never been the type to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I'd sacrifice just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now so tired of walking on eggshells for people around me. They like to get off telling me that I should be a little more sensitive, a little more caring. Yeah, that's what they say, but it makes no fucking sense to me. Why should I?
All right. What's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? MGS, what's up, brother? How you doing? Thanks for shutting up the tunes, man. Devlaco, what's up, man? Really hoping Akatsu can balance this game. Put online that he was in charge of the battle adjustments for the previous Tekken games. Yeah, he was with a different balancing team. So it was him at the forefront, but everything was going through the balancing team that was hired on for Tekken 7, for example. And Nakatsu is now working with those guys again. So, and Tekken 7 turned out to be beautiful at the end. So, you know, it could only mean potentially good things going forward. We'll see. Really hate to say it, but I have faith that he's going to make this. Why do you hate to say that? I have faith that he's going to make this game even better because he started with Tekken 3D. You don't need to say you hate to say it. That's a good thing, man. Let's be optimistic, like what you're being right there. That's good. I think that's not a bad idea. Be optimistic, and we'll see what happens. D Tizzy, what's up, man? Waiting for this lab sesh? Me too. I want to get this one done. I've been on Zafina for fucking ever. Just gonna make this fucking video today and bang out some Paul. Let's do this. Mike Heritage, what's up, brother? How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you did too, man. How goes it? Got a Dark Souls update for you. Beat Capper Demon. Hell yeah. How'd that go? Goddamn. Then I got lost in the depths, as everybody fucking does. Yep. Did you find the bonfire in the depths? It's behind a hidden door. It's so messed up. And you got cursed. Oh, damn. Now I have to grab a cure. Loving the game, though. Hey, if the fact that you got cursed and you're still having a good time, I mean, Dark Souls is for you from the sound of it. Hey, Heaster, what's up, bro? How you doing? Yeah, you need a purging stone from either the guy with his hands like this up at the Bell Gargoyle Tower. So go up to that area again and get the cure. It's a fucking long ways away from the depths, but yeah, it's kind of where you have to go. So buy a few of those purging stones, or if you want them for like double the price, but a little bit closer to where the depths is. There's that chick NPC that sells you stuff. She talks to you through the bars in that sewer tunnel. So it's like you can't miss her. She's at one end or the other of the sewer tunnel. If you can't find her on one end, she's at the other one. But talk to her, buy some purging stones. They're like 6,000 souls each, so they're not fucking cheap. But if you go to the guy up at the bell tower, it's a lot further away, like I said. It's down in the fucking undead, what the fuck's it called? Not the undead verge, but the undead fucking something. I don't remember what it is. Yeah, go back up to where you fought the gargoyles, and then they're like $3,000 there, 3,000 souls. So definitely worth it. And I'd say stock up on them because there's one more time in the game where you will probably get cursed again, and it's time to and you're gonna have to fucking spend money on those fucking purging stones, man. Do it. I'd get like 5 if I were you. 5 stones would be good. Let's see. Week's been rather chaotic, yet nothing has happened. Also, when Reyna ranked? Reyna ranked? What? Dude, I don't play ranked. What? I don't even play Reyna either. Found the bonfire, but had to look up online as I was having no luck. I'm heading to the bell tower, man. Almost there. Save the game at a bonfire nearby. Oh, that's good, man. Right on. That'll be huge. That sucks, dude. Running around with half health when you don't even have that much to begin with. You just started the game. That's a bummer. Yeah, I don't play ranked, and I don't really want to play Reyna either. It's not really my jam. I like her because she's a Mishima. She's my favorite waifu, but she's still a waifu at the end of the day. You got a hop kick and a down forward 2. Fuck that. You're not a Mishima. She is, but she shouldn't be. Hey, MGS, what's up, bro? How you doing? God damn. Try to fight that huge ass dragon thing in the depths. Oh damn, you got far. God damn. Yeah, the gaping dragon, the first dragon boss fight in the whole. Well, nah, not technically the series. I guess the dragon god in Demon Souls technically counts. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to the stick. Alright. But Heihachi with wall split heat smash is fine. I like Heihachi better than Reina, but I don't play him right now either. I'm a Kazuya guy, man. Damn it. Hey, Spartan, what's up, man? How you doing? I don't know why it keeps fucking jumping, man. It's so frustrating. God damn. There's a new Warhammer game you learned about yesterday? That's fucking cool, man. How's the Warhammer going? Try to fight that huge. Oh yeah. Let's see. No, I don't play Heihachi right now either. He's like, I don't like that wall splatting heat smash. It's one of the reasons I don't play him right now. I love Heihachi. He'll always be my secondary. That's why I have him over Reina in my mind right now as a character that I would play, because he's always been my secondary. Reina is brand new to the game, and I don't like that she has a down forward 2 or a hop kick, and I think that's way more valuable and way cheaper than having a wall splatting heat smash. You're gonna play Jin? You must be new here. How's it going, Sanity? Come on, stick. Why does he jump? God damn. You are new? Welcome on in, man. How's it going? No, I fucking hate Jin. I despise Jin. I think he's the cheapest fucking bitch in the whole goddamn game. Him and a few other characters, but for the most part, fuck Jin. I don't like playing the broken ass bullshit garbage characters. It's just, it doesn't feel right to me. Damn it, man. It's gonna take me a while to get good at this fucking stick shit. Definitely. It's gonna take me a long fucking time. Called Necromundo, hired gun. You are a bounty hunter, assassin gangster in the Warhammer universe? That's pretty sick. A bounty hunter in the Warhammer universe. You can collect their fucking heads and like put them on a stick and bring him to collect your fee. That's sick, dude. Jin and Asuka are broken in this game? Yeah, they're, well, Jin, Asuka, Anna, everybody. Fuck, who isn't broken right now? It'd be faster to say the characters that aren't. I genuinely believe the only two characters that are actually, like, shit are Kazuya and Devil Jin. I don't think anybody else is, like, even, you can say Zafina, Jack, you know, I still think they're busted as fuck. Steve, stupid fucking good. Shaheen is stupid fucking good. You know, Armor King, Miyarizu, I think they're all ridiculous. Everybody's ridiculous. Kazuya and Devil Jin are the only reasonable characters right now, and even then, they're still fucking ridiculous. Like, Kazuya's got nonsense like this shit right here, you know, like who thought this was a good fucking idea to give him that? I hate that shit. Controller setup, let's see. Right punch, left kick is R1. Motherfucker. Okay. Heat burst is this. Rage art is this. Left punch, right punch. This. Left kick, right kick. No, I don't need that. Fuck that. L1 will be right punch, left kick. That's L. Yeah, okay. 2 plus 3. And then R2 can, or L2 can be. Yeah. Perfect. That's it. Nice. Got a button for everything. Perfect. A more authentic Mishima than that hybrid bitch, Reina. Well, Reina's more Mishima than Jin is, for sure. Like, you know, the standard hallmarks of being a Mishima archetype, or the four hallmarks: the flash punch, 10-frame flash punch, your electric, standard electric, normal electric, the one that all the Mishimas have, not the bullshit that Jin has. Jin has a busted fucking electric, not the same thing. A proper hell sweep and a wave dash. Those 4 hallmarks make you a Mishima. Reina has all 4 of those. Kazuya, Devil Jin, Heihachi, they all have all 4 of those. So they are classic Mishimas, especially Kazuya. He is the most Mishima character in the game, but there are 3 others that you can consider Mishimas. Jin is not a Mishima. He's a pseudo-Mishima with Mishima properties, but he's not technically a Mishima, because he doesn't have the classic electric, and he doesn't have a flash punch, and his hell sweep is not the classic hell sweep either. You can almost react to that fucking thing, if you're super fucking good. So, Jin is not a Mishima. He's, especially since his fucking electric, man. Oh, God. Like, the electric is too much. I think that this fucking move is one of the best goddamn moves in the game. Oh, my fucking... I hate this shit. I'm so bad at stick, I can't even choose a character with this fucking thing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see. So if we do... fuck, I gotta get used to it. So, let's say block all. Look at that. I can take advantage of my plus frames. I can take advantage of my plus frames after I do an electric. I can jab check and I fucking get my frames. That is insane. The fact that Jin gets that is so there's hardly any pushback for his electric, so he gets to capitalize on those plus frames. That's huge. Best electric in the game right there. Plus it tracks really well to sidestep right and sidestep left. More to sidestep right, but definitely still tracks to the other side. Hey Callum, how you doing, man? What's up, dude? How goes it? Now, compare that to, I can't even do it right now. Jesus fuck. Getting used to this fucking stick, man. There you go. How the fuck is that fair? His tracks more, and he gets plus frames, and he can fucking take advantage of those plus frames. I can't do shit if I hit them with my electric on block. I can maybe do like a back four or something. God damn, what is going on? Yeah, I can back four after, that's it. So, that's all I get. I can't jab check, I can't take advantage of like a down forward 2, because if I try to do like an electric into a down forward 2, it'll whiff. Totally whiffs. So you don't even get to take advantage of your plus frames with the fucking electric. With Jin you do. So he's not a Mishima. He's absolutely busted Mishima. If you're gonna consider him that. Weren't we on Zafina? That's what I'm doing, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll switch back to controller for the labbing. Apparently, I can't fucking use anything today. My controller and my stick skills both suck. I gotta work on that. It's so frustrating. Okay. Alright. Damn. Damn. That's actually pretty crazy. Carpal tunnel got fixed? Fuck no. It's permanent, bro. Never getting fixed. I can at least... I'm just faster at doing the practice mode shit, like, you know, face pad into circle to get the thing to start going, and then, you know, pausing. I don't have to look for the pause button. I know exactly where it is. On the stick, I have to keep remembering where the fuck's the... Oh, it's over here. Like, yeah, I'm so scrubby when it comes to stick. I don't know. I have a fucking clue what I'm doing. So I'm gonna switch the controller for this. But yeah, it's permanent. You can't get rid of carpal tunnel unless you get surgery, man. It's a permanent fucking thing. Once you get it, you get it. It's like fucking scabies, or it's like rabies. No cure for that shit. It's a fucking bummer, because I feel like... I don't know. All of my execution is gone. All of it. It's fucking brutal. I feel like a part of me has just disappeared. Just left. I can't find it. Ah. Okay. Just... Okay. So... This is Mantis. -9. Fuck, that track's way too much. You completely dodged the down forward 1 though. Like, that's pretty good. So a sidestep right after you get hit by this is not the worst thing in the world. Not a whole lot of moves that, yeah, that'll beat you up, but whatever, you know, I don't mind eating that. Down forward 3, like, that's a hard call out. They're not really going to be using down forward 3 a lot. Might as well take that one off. Who the fuck ever uses down forward 3? Down forward 3 is not a move. Like, that's a move that the Zafina player is going to use to catch you stepping once they see that you step them all the time. Hey Kastner, what's up, man? I find you on YouTube. I thought your vids were super cool. Hey, man, welcome on in, bro. Glad that you like the videos, man. That's awesome. We're about to try to make another one now with this Zafina shit, so I'm going over some labbing stuff with her. At least Jin is no longer that 3-4 moves busted character like he was in Season 1, although I do agree there are stuff that need toning down in Season 3. Jin is ridiculous, man. I'd say he's just a more advanced version of that same character. He's absolutely broken. He still has his nutcase fucking heat smash that wall splats for full combo after that, which is absurd. And you can't, if you say you, like I just talked about with the electric, if you connect with his electric on block, and then you immediately go into heat smash after that, the opponent can't do anything except for a perfectly timed sidestep right. They can't do anything. They have to respect the heat smash, and if you try to jab check, then you lose the interaction because you traded with the heat smash because the Jin is +5. And the fact that he gets to use it right after because he's right up in your face because the pushback on his electric is nothing, so he gets to capitalize on those plus frames. It's too much, man. Jin is fucking stupid. And on top of everything else that he's got, poking, a solid demon paw, 2-1 string that tracks the sidestep right, I mean, it's ridiculous. That's his weak side. You want to step him right, and then his best string gets rid of that counterplay. So how the hell, man? How the hell are you supposed to fight that guy? Jin is so stupid right now. Standing 4, great homing move, only fucking, was it like 18 frames to impact or some shit? Not very slow. Geobites, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, I've been back on Tekken for a while. The thing about Jin Gang is he's got a lot of things to be super aware of at all times. Yeah, too much for the opponent to worry about. Down 2 is still a solid low. It's ridiculous. Main character privileges, man, what can I say? Yeah, he's a bullshit character. Total bullshit. But that's the thing, Kazuya is the other main character. And he is arguably the worst in the game right now. Him or Devil Jin. It's one of those guys, for sure. It can't be anyone else. So, I mean, fuck, dude. How does Jin get such crazy main character privileges and Kazuya doesn't get shit? I'm okay with that. I don't mind Kazuya being weak. That's fine with me. In fact, I prefer it. But it doesn't compute to me. It makes no sense. Jin's standing for is I-13, unfortunately. Oh, is it I-13? That's right, and it even gives +13 on counter hit too, right? It gives a guaranteed 1+2 or a guaranteed down forward 1-4 wall splat or something. Like, my fucking god, dude. Yeah, Jin's down forward 1. Yeah, his forward 4 is insane. Probably the best counter hit hitting tool, long range counter hit tool in the goddamn game. It's insane, man. Forward 4, and it's what is it, -8 on block? You can just throw it out. It's an always good to use because move. That's what it is. It's a win harder tool. Does he need it? No. Does he destroy you if he lands it once? Yeah, it's over. And if he doesn't land it, he can just do it again because it's safe on fucking block and it's long range. Like, how is Jin even remotely... How are players of Jin remotely proud of themselves? How can you guys be like, yeah, I'm good at Tekken. I'm really good. When you're a Jin main. I don't get it. Like, I can't possibly say... I could never look at myself in the mirror and go, I'm a solid Tekken player if I main fucking Jin. There's no way. Kazuya is definitely strong with great execution. Yeah, exactly. Kazuya is as strong as the player will allow him to be. And even then, there are still issues because he's inconsistent. So you can have the best execution on the planet, and you're still going to run into problems here and there with Kazuya. So I think it's safer, I think. Is it -7? Forward 4? And yeah, all of Jin's punish is wall splat. Yeah, his 12 frame 1+2, his 13 frame down forward 1-4, his fucking 10 frame 2-4, all of them wall splat. All of them. Like, what the fuck is this? His hop kick is 15 frames, down 3+4 is 15 frames. He's got two 15 frame launchers on top of his electric. Are you serious, man? Why is there so much neutral skip in this game? Because they want everybody to be glued to each other at all times, because aggression can't happen if they're all the way on the other side of the screen. That's Tekken 8 right now. That's why I don't play ranked, man. It's not fun. I don't like it. And playing it with Kazuya, with carpal tunnel, is like trying to fucking compete in a UFC match against the world heavyweight champion when your arms are tied and you're blindfolded. You can say the same for more than half the roster. You can say the same for everybody in the entire roster. Even the bad characters, Kazuya and Devil Jin. I'll die on that hill, are the worst characters in the game right now. I will die on that hill. I challenge anybody to find somebody worse than Kazuya or Devil Jin. I challenge you. Find someone worse than these two fucking characters. You're not gonna find it. Everybody, like, lab this fucking game as long as I have, and as many days as I have, and make as many videos as I have on characters and counterplay on the characters and all this shit, and learn about this fucking game. I challenge you to find shittier characters than these guys. Did you know that in the jab test, these are the only two characters that don't have a vertical hitbox on their jab at all? Neither of these guys do. Not one iota of a vertical hitbox. Nothing. Every single other character in the game has something of a vertical hitbox. Something. Devil Jin and Kazuya, nothing. They have zero vertical hitbox on the jab, which means their jab is getting crushed by everything that can remotely crush jabs. Their most important, most valuable tool is neutered, because there are moves in this game that inherently crush fucking jabs. Just blows my mind, man. And you're gonna give that to two of the hardest to play characters in the game. It's so fucking stupid. I think Kazuya is a good character, but the game he's in makes him dog shit. That's been my argument from the beginning, man. It's not about them sucking, because they don't. Neither one of these characters is bad. Kazuya and Devil Jin are the best versions of themselves that they've ever been. I don't care how shitty Devil Jin is now compared to how he used to be. If this Tekken 8 Devil Jin fought any other Devil Jin in the history of Tekken, he would destroy all the Devil Jins. They don't have a heat smash. They don't have heat dashes. You know, he'd fucking kill all of them. He's the strongest he's ever been. However, in this game, in the context of these nutcases, everybody you see here is so fucked right now. They're terrible. They can't compete. These are awful characters in this game. But even though they are the strongest that they've ever been. White Dingo, what's up, man? Back on labbing? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. We're going to do some Zafina labbing in a bit. Jack? Yeah, he's pretty bad, but I wouldn't say he's bottom tier. He's nowhere near as bad as Kazuya and Devil Jin. At least he has a 15-frame launcher that's long range. Can't sidestep, but he certainly can backdash. And he's got Gamma Howl stance to deal with shit that normally would be dealt with via sidestep. So he's not terrible in that regard. Devil Jin is the weakest in my opinion. Yeah, it's either Devil Jin or Kazuya. Heartbreaking to see your favorite series be in this state these days. Yeah, Kazner, I agree, man. It's ridiculous. Mango, how come Kazuya doesn't get a neutral skip? He certainly does, bro. He certainly does. What's this? This is absolutely a fucking neutral skip, man. This is an amazing neutral skip. Kazuya has this. It's crazy. If he had this in any other game, he'd be way higher on the tier list. Of course, he gets it in this game, though, so it makes no real difference, because everybody has a neutral skip in this game. Everybody has insanely fast poking and wants to be glued to your face at all times. So Kazuya having this is kind of whatever. Doesn't really make that huge of a difference in this game. but it's a great tool to have, and it's absolutely a neutral skip. Like, you know, we're back here. You know, I don't need to engage in the neutral. I can just Devil Fist, and boom, I'm in the neutral already. She can't hit me, but I can just run in with a Devil Fist. That's pretty fucking good. That's a neutral skip. Mickey Macaroni, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome on in. How goes? Happy New Year, bro. Everyone has a neutral skip. Yeah, everybody does. Everybody does. You gotta find yours with your character. Opinion on Lee? Way fucking stronger than anybody thinks. I would say, like, I've been saying it for a while. Lee is balanced, but extremely strong and way underrated. Way underrated. I can't believe the amount of people that complain about Lee, considering how fucking good that character is right now. Lee is so stupid, dude. So stupid. And the more you lab the game, too, the more you realize how stupid he is, because his back two loops are easier to do. He skips just frame requirements and heat, which he's in all the fucking time. He's got amazing heat now with down 4-3+4. His pseudo fucking electric with 4-4-2 just frame. His low hitting heat smash it serves his toolkit quite well. You know, it's about as good as Kazuya's. So I don't know, man. Deviljin's neutral skip is Shackle. It's not 4-4-2. I think they nerfed his Demon Paw because he has Shackle. Because that's the move that skips neutral for him, and it's way better than fucking Devil Fist and Demon Paw, in my opinion. That move is fucking stupid good. And you can't even react to it. It's like 22 frames. It's too fucking fast to react to for the average person. So no one's ducking that. You know, on reaction, good fucking luck. The other thing about Lee that I hate about his design is he's still got that dumbass safe down forward 2. Fucking hate that shit. He's got a ridiculous homing move with 1+2, launches on counter hit. I don't see how anybody can complain about that move. It's slow with 21 frames to impact, but it's fucking stupid good. Who cares that it's slow? It's plus on block, puts him into Hitman stance. And then if he lands it on counter hit, it's fucking GG's. You die pretty much. And then on top of that, his combo damage at the wall is insane, man. What the fuck? Lee is so stupid at the wall. The damage that guy gets is ridiculous, man. The unscaled final hits at the end of all his combos. Lee is like the only character that gets that all the fucking time for free. So if he gets you at the wall, he just does a wall combo, and then he gets another extra free hit unscaled all the time? Dude, that's insane. Come on. Like, Lee's damage is so ridiculous, man. Nobody talks about Lee's damage. Lee fits perfect in the Tekken 8 meta, in my opinion. Lee is very meta, I would say. He beats the meta a lot of the time. Lee's got great counter hit utility still. Why does Kazuya have some of the worst movement when he is the one character that relies more than anyone with spacing? Yeah, I don't know why. It's just the shitty game design. Will you make a difficulty tier list? I made one a little while ago. I may update that and make another one soon. But I want to make a jab tier list soon. That's the main thing I want to focus on right now. In fact, you know what? We might do that this stream. Who knows? Might actually make a jab tier list this stream, because I don't know about this Zafina thing. I want to lab a little bit more Zafina, and then yeah, fuck it. I'm going to turn on my computer, let it warm up. Let the beautiful thing warm up a little bit, and then, come on, dude. 6. There we go. Wasn't Lei the first character in Tekken 7 Season 3? No, that was, Zafina. Lei was the second character of Tekken 7 Season 2. Anna and Lei came out as a package in the beginning of Season 2. There's our bullshit too with that wall combo. I agree, man. That wall combo's ridiculous. Telling you, man, Season 3 comes, the first character we're going to get is definitely going to be Lei. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I love Lei. It would be nice to see Lei. He's my favorite character that's not in the game right now, so if anybody's gonna not... If anyone's gonna make it in the game, I hope it's him, but we'll see. Okay, so, let's lab some Zafina. We're gonna go over a few of her moves right quick. So right off the bat, we have this move. This puts her into Mantis Stance at +7. I think the best option here would be to be, you can try to sidestep right. You can try to block. I think the best thing in this scenario, if you eat her down 3, which is -13 on block, so if you actually can react to this in time. Then you should be able to get a combo for it. If you're Kazuya, you can get a combo. Otherwise, you have to get your 13 frame punish, whatever that might be. But yeah, if we're going by defense options for her moves after she hits you with the down 3, the way I would approach a Zafina player is if she's spamming down 3 and you know, you keep eating that shit, you're -7, so the best option you can do right now would be to just chill and see what she's gonna do next. I think the best thing to do here is to block. So block, see what the Zafina player does. Now you know you're -9 after that, so you can always go for a big low. That move there is incredibly punishable, -30 on block, ridiculously unsafe. So the entire cast gets a decent launch for this. I'm bored of Lee. I have a new main. Fakumram, very difficult to pilot in Tekken 8. I don't know about that. Fakumram, he's also stupid good with that crazy, stupid range he has. But yeah, he's pretty fun. Gonna relax, play some games, watch some shows by the end of the month. You'll get there, Easter. I believe in you, bro. Sanity, what characters do you hate playing against the most? Well, the Kazuya's worst matchups are my most annoying characters, so it's like the top 5 characters I think destroy Kazuya. Inherently, Lee, Lily, Steve, Yoshimitsu, and either Dragunov or Jin. Very, very difficult matchups for Kazuya. But I'd say my least favorite matchup, oh god, I don't know, it's tough. Lily might be it, because she just kills everything I try to do. She has a way around all of my offense options. If I'm plus in her face and she's at the wall, you know, she can still do that fucking flip kick thing that just jumps over everything, up 3+4. Potentially get a combo for me just trying to continue my offense on plus frames. She has insane sidestepping utility, so against a linear character like that, fuck, man. Lily just destroys Kazuya. She forces you to use your shitty homing tools, like while standing 3 and back 4. She forces you to use those moves. And I don't mind back 4, it's a good move, I love that move, but it's still, a lot of the time you should be using better options than back 4. Back 4 is like, oh, they're stepping me a lot, this is a horrible matchup for me, I have to use back 4 to keep them from stepping. They always step me at this, you know, oh, I'm +5, they're gonna sidestep. Because Kazuya with +5, who cares? Just fucking step, you're gonna dodge most of his shit. Which forces you to use back 4. Lily does that better than anybody, so it's super hard to beat Lily. And then she controls range a lot more too, like she has so many options at long range. I mean, standing 3 is fucking stupid with that character, man. 14 frames, standing 3, heat engager, launches in heat, fuck that stuff. And then if she knocks you down, that feisty rabbit at the wall, god, man. God damn, dude. Lily is probably my least favorite matchup with Kazuya. She just kills the shit out of him. Lily, Jin, Dragunov, Yoshimitsu, Steve, and Lee. Those characters fuck Kazuya's life up. Argued with a Lily main who said she's harder to play than Deviljin, Heihachi, and Jin. In what world is she harder to play than them? In what world? Jin, maybe. She might be easier than Jin. Or she might be harder than Jin. Jin's fucking brain-dead nonsense bullshit right now. But Lily, versus Heihachi and Deviljin? Nah, there's no fucking question, man. They're both way harder than her. Who fucking says that? There's an argument for Jin, though, for sure. Jin's easy as piss right now. Can't forget Law. I don't mind fighting Law. Law's fine. He's broken as shit, but I don't have a problem fighting him because he's just, he's got very obvious counterplay unless he's in heat. Yeah, Lily. I typically when if I'm being honest, the players I find online, Lily players often seem better than Jin players to me. Jin players are using Jin. They're being very oppressive with Jin. Lily players are often using decent Tekken. Jin is carried. Hot take, spicy. I mean, it's not really a hot take. It's a fact. But so are King players. So. You gotta at least admit that, right? Execution? What execution? What execution does Jin have, bro? And that's nothing. That doesn't mean that the character's harder to play. Like, Jin's extremely consistent. So, like, what's so hard about this? What execution? All day long. Where's the execution? I was about to say that, King players, yeah. Hey, Spicy, it's a fact, man. You know it to be true. Don't even fucking lie. King players are hardcore carried. That guy is such a broken bitch right now.
Get ready for the next battle.
But, yeah, you're a King, man. You're a great player, but you are carried as fuck. Definitely. Play some Kazuya. I would love to see how you feel about him as a character. Okay, let's fucking continue this shit. Can't believe you can just punish that with a fucking normal Wind God Fist. Dash up Wind God Fist. Hey, media, how you doing? Dude, my execution is so ass. Kazuya does look like fun. Yeah, you mean if you don't mind working your fucking ass off harder than you've ever worked in a Tekken game, then sure. He is a lot of fun. He's my favorite character. He's the most fun I've ever had playing Tekken. Tried Kazuya, didn't like his combos? Yeah, they're pretty tricky. And very unreliable. God damn it. Let's see. Okay, so we got a decent way to deal with that. Those two tools. These two tools, as soon as you see that the Zafina player starts spamming this shit, then sidestep right block. Yeah, down 4, 1+2. Honestly, down 4 is not a bad... Like, in this scenario, you can just mash your launcher, and if she doesn't go for the automatic power crush here, then she dies. Are there controllers for people with carpal tunnel? I have no idea. That'd be nice. Just not doing the other one now, what the fuck? When it's Fang's turn, I wrote it down. Fang's turn is... We're doing Zafina now, then Fang, then Paul, then... Lars, Raven, Asuka, Jack, Alyssa, Jin, Anna, Shaheen, Fang. So he's still a little ways away. Plus, I got a lot of research to do with Fang, man. Fang is gonna take a while. That fucking character has a lot to go over. Yeah. Sidestep right into block, not a bad option. Do they have Lei in this one? Lei should be back in Season 3, I think. Let's see. Okay, so sidestep right beats out both those options. Down forward 1, this is the move that most players are going to want to spam, right? This is why sidestep right block is your best option here. As soon as the Zafina player sees that you're sidestepping her shit to the right and blocking everything she's doing, she's gonna want to do something else. So then you'll see the Zafina incorporate this shit a lot of the time. It's minus 17, but it's safe on block. There's no way to punish this. Like, I can't punish it with that. The only way I can punish this is with forward 3. That's the only move I have that can punish this shit. Or maybe a Devil Fist, but even then... Yeah, it doesn't even work. Yeah, you can't punish that with Devil Fist. So you gotta do a forward 3 with Kazuya here. Find your long-range mid-punish with this move. And that's how you beat out this one. Or... I think sidestep left works too, right? Yeah, sidewalk left. Yeah, sidewalk that shit left. Cool. So, honestly, Mantis stance, not that bad. Sidestep right block, I think, is the best option for that. Because, yeah, you'll eat the certain things, like you'll eat her jab from the stance, you'll eat her 2-1 from the stance, you'll eat her 3, the little low poke. But you get to deal with all the... scary shit with sidestep right block, right? So I would much rather, because if you're just holding block, then you'll deal with everything. You lose to everything in the exact same way. You still eat the low pokes, and you still eat the fucking, you could still potentially eat the jab. So, yeah, that's a tough one. It's a tough one. Sidestep right block, I think, is the best reason for the best way to beat this out. One reason to get this game for you, then, Media? Nina? Yeah, she's hella broken in this game right now. Super fucking strong. So stupid. I am proud of it, though. People say Tekken King is like Fujin. No, Fujin is Fujin. Tekken King is Tekken King. You know, it's... Don't let people's words discourage you. Tekken King is currently top 11% of the entire player base right now. So if you're a Tekken King, you're doing well. I wouldn't say you're a high-level player at Tekken King, but you're doing really well at Tekken King. So, you know, and that's, it's not an insult to say you're not high-level either, because high-level is a very small percentage of you. Like, top 5% of the player base is high level, and then top 1% is pro level. That's my take on it. Someone said GOD is mighty ruler the other day, I think. Yeah, well, see, people talk shit. They say all kinds of stupid shit. So what's the best way for Zafina to get into Tarantula stance? You achieved Tekken God, doesn't feel good though, lost to a lot of casino. Hey man, it's all good, losing is gonna happen right now, but hey, congrats on Tekken God, dude. That's sick. Do you think they'll reset ranks again? I hope so, yeah. I hope they reset everybody to beginner, that'd be nice. Everybody should be back to beginner. Get a legitimate... Because right now everything is such a mess. People have gotten inflated ranks because of their character more than anything, so... And the state of the online play. I think a rank reset would do everyone good. Right back to beginner. Very beginning of the fucking ranks. Let's do it. Does anybody know of a move with Zafina that's plus on block that gets her into Tarantula? Because the only one I can think of right now is this shit. That's 2+. It's like +6 or some shit. I think this is +6, right? Yeah, +6 is too much. I don't even think I can sidestep. I don't think I can sidestep this. Yeah, you can't step that. Yeah, what the fuck? You should be able to step that left. So, let's just do this. On block. At least she's crushing, so... Fuck. How long have you been playing Tekken? 31 years. Gonna pick this up when I both other games on my checklist. Nice, man. It sounds good. Yeah, and it's a damn good game. It's just it's in fucking shambles right now. But if you're a brand new player and you've never really played Tekken before, or you haven't played Tekken since the old games, then there's a lot to learn. And I don't think you're gonna have to worry about stuff like tier lists or broken characters, because that's not quite. If you're a beginner, that's not something you have to worry about. What's the best option? Any Zafina players in the chat, let me know. Zafina people, put your hands up. Let's say hi in chat, because I have questions for you guys real quick. Come on, computer, don't be slow. Does electric pick up Tarantula? No, it don't. Fuck. Zafina players exist? Yeah, there's Love You. He's around a lot of the time, but I don't think he's here right now. Love You would be nice to have around, but he's just he's AWOL. It's all good. It's all good. Let's see, I need to find this tier list thing. Create a tier list. Here we go. Fuck yeah. Perfect. Master Cole. Hey, right on, man. Welcome on in, man. So, question for you. Do you know of a scenario where Zafina can transition into Tarantula via plus on block if it's a higher mid, or plus on hit if it's a low. Criteria. I need a move that does those things that's not while running 1+2. Because I know while running 1+2 transitions into Tarantula at +6 on block. That's too much. I want to know, because, and on top of that, this is not that, not a tool I would really use a whole lot. Because it's easier to hit her out of this shit. Like, you know, I wouldn't, it's not necessarily something I would use myself. So, okay, let's see, what do we got here? God damn, this computer's slow, holy fuck. Frames is pretty fast for a homing move. Yeah, 20 frames, man. 20 frames. Technically 22, 20-ish. Let's see. Season 2. Tier list. We have everybody on this list. Let's see. We got Alyssa. No, Alyssa. Fucking hell. Not sure, brother. Did you see King J's tier list? No, not yet. Not yet. Okay, well, I'm assuming then, if... Really? So, she's definitely a challenge to play with, because she gets blown up by everything. I'm Emperor, almost a Tekken God. Zafina? No, well... She's tricky to play. I wouldn't say she gets blown up by everything. That's kind of a... I wouldn't say that. I mean, she can just... How do you get blown up by shit if you're doing this all day? Like, that's all you need to do to win. Motherfuck, dude. Scarecrow 1+2. But that's again +6 though. Yeah, it's the same thing as this. So I guess that's it. That's the only way that she goes into this stance on plus. Hey, Emma, what's up, bro? Welcome back. Is it really just this? Down 2? -22? No. These are what I got from the web search. My bad, I'm behind on stream. No worries, Master Cole. It's cool, bro. Okay, yeah, that's definitely... That's annoying. Shit. So I can't... There are no... Oh, come on. I've got to get this fucking... set up. Okay, so it doesn't look like there are any real moves that transition her into Tarantula, except for this. This is the only move I can think of that's... So any move that does transition her into Tarantula on block, that's plus on block, is +6 on block. So it's the same exact shit. Okay. That's fair. Back again. Tekken 8 stage music. Fuck off. All Tekken character select themes. Tekken 8 tier list. You bitch. These are only the main roster. These are not the fucking... Where the fuck do you find the one that's got all the thumbnails already posted for the fucking character, for Tekken 8? This is some bullshit. Want to do a jab tier list today. That'd be so sick. Okay. Why is fighting a good Steve player so hard? Because Steve's designed around counter hit utility, and if you keep mashing into the Steve's face, they're gonna just collect free damage all day. So the key is to not play against Steve players, and by that I mean don't press buttons. You gotta be very conservative against Steves. Tekken 8 all characters, including DLC. This is the fucking one. Thank you. Okay, that's the one I want. Alright. So let's bookmark this bitch. Bookmark current tab, hell yeah. Hold on, guys. Give me a sec. Okay. I think we're good. Hey, Don, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you. What do you think about Bob and Ganryu coming back? I could give two fucks about both of them. Weird they don't have the move that simply put her in that position. Yoshimitsu had his own non-attack moves that made him meditate. Oh no, she has moves that put her in that like stance, like this shit. Puts her there. This is the other one that I think I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with this because it's very common, it's fast. She's -5 with a little bit of pushback. My mods are sensitive as fuck. Why, what's up? Theo Lee Ronan. If they're sensitive as fuck, it's probably you, man. It's not them. If you're getting banned or timed out in some spots, it's not them, it's you. So what's going on, man? Are you a Democrat or a Republican? I'm not an American, so I'm neither of those things. Hey, Danny, what's up, bro? How you doing? Good to see you, man. I would cry listening to Drake, too. The fact that that terrible music exists is enough to bring a man to tears. I get it, bro. I know what you mean. Alright. So, I think we're gonna just stick with this shit. And then we're gonna do that. We're gonna do Tarantula 2. We're gonna do Tarantula 3. We're gonna do Tarantula 3, 4-3. Tarantula 1+2 is pretty good. Tarantula 1+2, it's a homing move. -12 on block. What is it? 3+4. 3+4 is not a thing. Oh, down 1+2. Down 1+2 is pretty cheap. -21 on block. Down forward 1, that's the bullshit. What else do you have? Yeah, I think that's it. So she's just got the 7 options. Yeah, that move's good. Okay, so sidewalk left seems pretty effective against those 4 moves. Fuck off, man. What the hell is this trash? These 2, let's try out. Sidestep right. Yeah, sidewalk right is kind of her way of keeping you in check. Or forward. What is that? Up forward 1+2 or some shit? I can't remember what that move is. Let's see. One plus 2, right. Yeah. Guy complaining about mods earlier must have gotten sniped. He probably should. Their fucking first question is when the moment they ever enter the chat. The moment they enter the chat, their first question is, "Are you a Democrat or Republic?" Whatever the fuck. That's just fucking time them out right away. I don't fucking none of that shit. You know, I don't want to talk about politics in this fucking stream, dude. That's not what it's all about. Fuck. 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 Damn, that's an annoying fucking move. It's like them door-to-door fellas asking for votes. Yeah, it's one of those fucking people, man. Get arrested for physical sexual assault on those fucking pricks, man.
I came to his door and asked him for votes, and he just started groping me. It was awful.
But yeah, man, that's how you make me feel, dude. You just make me want to grope you so that you get off my property. I know it'll work. It always does work. Until it doesn't, then it's just awkward. When they end up enjoying that shit, that's rough. Can't you just down forward for everything she does after 1-4 on block? Shit is minus. Yeah, you can. That's why I wanted to find counterplay to the other shit in the stance. Minus on block. Let's just do all the moves and see exactly what we can do in this stance. Oh man, even that works. Even the power crush is so fucking slow. This is why I wanted to find a plus on block scenario for this, because this isn't good to just showcase this one little tidbit of info. I want to be able to showcase proper counterplay for this fucking stance. What you can actually do, because you can't sidestep if she does while running 1+2. There's nothing you can really do except block, so it just kind of removes the counterplay. It's pretty fucking lame that way. Like, I'll just re-record everything here and... Damn, thanks for subscribing.
5 years of being pumpied as AF the buff 5 pumpied us off.
Jesus, 5 fucking years, Nico? Holy crap, man. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Thanks for the sub, brother. How you doing? Jesus. 5 years? You poor deprived creature. Jesus, fuck, dude. Love you, bro. Thanks for that, man. Keep being pumpied us off. Dicks, man. There's that one. What else should we have? Bro, you're huge? What do you mean I'm huge? Call me fat? Call me fucking fat? What is it again? What is she? No, bitch. There it is. 1+2. What was the other one? Oh, down 1+2.
Stay back. Stay back.
That one, yeah. And now down forward 1. Dude, there's no counterplay to this shit. The only counterplay would be to fucking... It's a homing +6 on block move. You can't do shit. You can't even step that. It's so bullshit. You should be able to step that. Can't step that. You can step that. Nah, man, this is trash counterplay. Sidewalk left 3 of the options so far. But then that kills you. That's not a bad way to beat that out. That kills you. Fuck. Not you, bum. The Pump-Pete fella. Oh, yeah. He is fucking huge. Bitch, man. Fucking bitch, dude. Everybody fat? You're not wrong. Everybody fat. Deep down inside, we're all fat asses. Y'all know what needs a nerf? That fucking quick get up on Wake Up? Yes, 100%. That is horseshit. It has no business being safe, especially on fucking, Especially on fucking block. Or a whiff, even. It's safe on fucking whiff. While running 1+2 is the most common situation for that stance. What about while running 4 into down? Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing, bro. Yeah, it's not a thing. Yeah, it's not a thing. How's the labbing going? I'm learning things and forgetting them like almost immediately right after the other. Learn the thing, immediately forget it. Learn something else, immediately forget it. Good thing I'm making a video. This is some bullshit. God damn it. Hey, Liar, what's up, brother? How you doing? 4-4-3+4 is really annoying. 4-4-3+4. Oh, that fucking move, yeah. Well, it's -11. Very annoying move, though, yeah, I agree. But I mean, it's not that bad. 11 frame punish, bitch! Oh, jab doesn't work, though. Haha, Kazu's jab sucks! I wonder if somebody else gets a decent punish for that, though. Kazuya can't get a punish for that. What about, I don't know. Try Nina.
Get ready for the next
She get a decent jab punish for that. It's -11, but she can go into Mantis. That's true. Oh, she gets a jab punish for that? That's some bullshit. Kazuya doesn't, but Nina does. That's fair. That's fair.
Ready for the next battle.
Yeah, if they keep doing it, you gotta call it in and float. You call it out and floater, yeah. So she can be -11 or what? -6? -12. Hey, I learned something new today. Adding that to the list of things I want to throw into for her neutral tools. Let's see, we got Zafina, neutral tool, forward. Yeah. Forward, 3 + 4. Fuck yeah. So we're going over some Scarecrow shit, Mantis shit, Tarantula shit, but I don't know what the fuck I want to do for, I don't know what I want to fucking do for this fucking Tarantula stance shit, because this wall running 1+2 thing kind of just defeats the purpose. Sidestep left block seems good. Although she kills you with that. Kills you with that. Back 1-2 is better than Kazuya 1+2, yeah, but I can't hit her with that. That's not the point I was trying to frame there. So you see this? And back 1-2 is better-ish. It's not necessarily better. This guarantees this if they get up in any way except the side roll. They have to side roll this. If they get up in any other way, or if they stay on the ground or this side roll, they're fine. But if they get up by holding back, if they get up by mashing, if they get up by holding up, if this side roll too late, then this will clip them all the time. So, pretty fucking good tool to use. This is decent, but then you don't really get a whole lot of Oki, because look, I'm only +9. Right? Whereas something like this gets me plus 20, so I have more time to get up there and I have more frames to play with. Still my turn. This is a better punish in my opinion than back 1-2 a lot of the time. But I like 1+2 because of the Oki potential it gives you. But on top of that, it's a low hitting mid. It's a mid 12 frame punish. Very, very few moves in the game that have that. So in this case, I have to use 1+2 because back 1-2 whiffs. Look at that shit. Remember, back 1 is a high. So she crushes the high, and then when the mid comes out, she's too far away anyways for it to connect. So it's just nothing I can do. So in this case, I have to do this. You have no choice. 1+2. So just use your character's best punish for that scenario. I guess if you're minus 12, not every character has a 12 frame mid. A lot of characters don't. So you have to find your character's 12 frame mid, or a mid or something that's 12 frames that can punish that. Zafina means just tell you to dick jab after while running 3+4. Great counterplay. I mean, what? So why do Cosmains go for back 1-2 so often? Because it is 11 frames, and if they're blocking standing up, this is a great punish. Because look at the damage, 30 damage, and this is also 30 damage. It's a 13 frame move. Gets you into heat, so it is better, but if you don't want to use your heat, you can just do this and punish them instead, and you can save your heat. You get the same damage, you can even wall splat with this. So I mean, it's pretty awesome for that. 11 frame punish that wall splats, that's pretty fucking good. And about the dick jabbing, I meant while running 2, sorry. Oh, while running 2, really? Is that actually good counterplay? Well, let's go over the beginning options. Just do 2 at a time. Okay, yeah, it beats out Tarantula 2. Tarantula 1 beats it. Tarantula 1 beats it, Tarantula 2 loses. I don't know about that. Beats out Tarantula 4, loses to Tarantula 3. That will probably beat out. Yeah, so it beats out Tarantula down 1+2. Probably loses to Tarantula 1+2. Yeah, that loses to 1+2. I don't know, man. Dick jab is hard. Like, this is... Beats one option, loses to one option. Beats one option, loses to one option. He's got 7 options from this stance, and I think Dick jab beats like 3 of them. 3 or 4, maybe. Then loses to the rest. It's not a horrible type of counterplay. It does beat out her stronger options, like the, Tarantula 1, Tarantula 2. Tarantula 1+2 does fuck you up for it, though. It'll beat out Tarantula down forward 1, right? Yeah, it beats out Tarantula down forward 1. So that's good. What about the strong dick jab? Strong dick jab trades? No, it doesn't. Beats it out. Because down forward 1 is 19 frames. Okay, so... becomes 13 frames there. Often the players trying to set us up with dick jab advice. Yeah, I don't even know if it's that. It doesn't seem all that good to me. I would rather sidestep in this scenario. You run the risk of beating out more, or losing to more options if you're. Well, except for down forward 1. Down forward 1. I don't know. I'm gonna have to evaluate this more. See your comments on Joker's videos, and I always go like, "Oh shit, it's Buff." Oh yeah, I fucking love Joker. He's great, man. I love Joker. I appreciate all of his takes on all of his. Well, he just knows his shit. He knows what he's talking about. I appreciate players that actually know what the fuck they're talking about, and showcase that on a regular basis. And then share their opinions, because their opinions are almost always correct. Joker's one of those. He's a very, very educated, wise man. And he's also saying some nice things about Lee right now, like how insanely busted that guy is, or how super fucking strong that guy is. I agree. Finally. It's nice to be in line with like another, like a pro player that agrees that Lee is way fucking stronger than, yeah, how do people lose with Lee? Yeah, there you go. Like, exactly. How the fuck do you lose with Lee? What is the deal? Where are your weaknesses with that character? Oh, he's weak to sidewalk left. Is he though? Because 1+2 just gets rid of that. You can't sidewalk the fucking slide very easily. He really knows his shit. He also got to with Kazuya, which is a crazy... yeah, that guy's nuts. He's insane. He's insane. What about jumping over her? Remember doing that with Geese? Yeah, with Geese maybe, but not with anybody else. Geese and Akuma probably. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say because this is like... Dick Jab beats out 4 options and loses to 3. So it's gonna beat out... It loses 2, Tarantula 1. Okay, and then you're -5 in her face. Beats out down forward 1. It kind of beats the Power Crush. It sort of resets neutral with Power Crush, so that's kind of like a tie. Power Crush is a tie. If anything, you probably lose that because you take a bit more chip damage than the yeah, you're losing the Power Crush interaction because you're taking a little bit more chip damage. So, like, you lose that one. Down back 3+4 is homing 2. Yeah, almost homing. Yeah, that's a crazy good move. And it crushes quite a bit, too. No, it used to. It doesn't do that anymore. It doesn't crush jabs anymore. White, what's up, man? Welcome on in, bro. Massive fan. Well, welcome on in, dude. Hope you're doing alright. Lee has the best counter hits in the game, and Fighting GM tried to push narrative. He has shit lows. Come on, man. Yeah, Fighting GM is... He's living in the past, dude. Like, yeah, maybe Lee was shit back in Tekken 6 days, but now he's so insanely stupid right now. It's not even fucking... Come on, bro. Like, I respect GM as a player, and he's done a lot of great things in the old days, but Tekken 8 is a very different beast, and Lee is not the same character anymore. He's so fucking strong. Lee's 1+2 is actually broken. It is! I would argue it's the best homing move in the game! You can easily argue that, and not many people are gonna look at you fucking sideways for it. Oh, wir haben noch einen Deutsche. Das ist ganz gut zu hören. Viele Grüße aus Kanada, mein Freund. Chevlago try sidestep 2 with Zafina. What is that? That's not a thing with her, bro. Not a thing with Kazuya either. What do you mean try sidestep 2? I don't get it. Deutschland über allen, jawohl. Ja, meine ganzen Familie lebt in Deutschland und so. Und mein Vater ist in Deutschland geboren. So. Ich bin auch ein Deutscher. I genuinely see people calling Lee's lows trash mid. That's ridiculous. Down back 3+4 is insane. Running 3-4 is also so good on Lee. Yeah, it's incredibly good. Yeah, sure. Sidestep right duck beats out Hitman's entire stance after that, aside from up forward 3 and Hitman 1+2. But yeah, everything else loses to sidestep right duck after you block while running 3-4. But who gives a fuck? If the lead delays their timing a little bit, or does a sidestep to realign with your sidestep, then you're back in the fucking blender. You meant back two with Zafina? Like B2? Back two? You mean? What about it, man? Yeah, back 3-3 is I mean, I don't think back 3-3 is a crazy good move, but it is plus on hit. It's impossible to see, and it tracks a lot. A lot. Like, the move is fucking super homing, almost, you know? I can't take Lee players seriously when they, especially with you know, if your opinion is that Lee is this insanely uber hard character to get good with and win with, and he's relies on pokes and fundamentals and all this shit. Yeah, great. So does every other character. Nice. The problem is Lee is okay. How do I phrase this? If you're saying something like the opinion of Lee being a fundamental character and relying solely on the player to get to do well with the character, and then in the same vein you're saying Kazuya is carried in any sense, I have stopped taking you seriously as a human being. I cannot take that seriously. That is an opinion that is so far out of fucking left field that I have no idea where the fuck he got that information from. I have no idea how he could possibly think that, especially considering the level of player he is. I don't understand it. Hey, Oriovata, what's up, man? How you doing? What's your thoughts on Mike Hollow? My thought about Mike Hollow? What do you mean? I like him. He's great. Great content creator. Super nice guy. I've been in his podcast before. He's a fucking awesome dude. Is Lee forced into stance or something after while running 3-4? No, he's not. He can just do it, or he can go into Hitman stance, but he's +6 if he goes into Hitman stance. He can choose to go into Hitman at +6 without, yeah, he's +3. So either way, sidestep right duck is not a bad option to beat out whatever he wants to do next. But still, I mean, like, while running 3-4 is one of the craziest moves. It's so hard to step that shit, too. Only issue with him right now is probably opening up people. I don't know, if people are blocking all day, just spam down back 3+4. Just spam the shit out of that low. People are going to stop blocking you soon. I don't know, does he really have that issue? Opening people up with that move and down 3 and fucking 1+2 being plus on block, and he's down forward 1 being -1 into setups. I mean, you do it down forward 1, watch what your opponent does. If they try to react after, like with a jab check or something after your down forward 1 is blocked, well, now you know, oh, hey, they jab checked me after my down forward 1 gets blocked. I can now do a down 3 to counter hit their jab. Or I can fucking do forward 4 to counter hit their jab. Like, it's, or anything they want to do to interrupt me. Any high that they choose to do, down 3 and forward 4 will beat out both and kill them. Lee has bad lows. What a stupid thing to say. And he's on top of all that, his fucking heat smash is a low. So come on, he doesn't have bad lows. These lows are fucking high tier. We'll never see a Lee win a major though, or even finish high consistently. I agree, he's very strong. I have him at GOD, but he's still pilot oriented at the highest level and struggles a lot. I mean, you can say that about anybody though. How much does he struggle compared to other characters though? I think Lee has it pretty fucking good compared to Kazuya. Like, it's you can't even compare, man. Those two are so far apart. Kazuya's got his knockdown low with Hell Sweep, but he dies if you block it once, and he has to land 4 of them to make up for the damage that you get for blocking 1 of them. So, no, like, Hell Sweep is not that great of a move. Plus, you can sidewalk it left all day, and you just dodge it every single time. There's nothing the Kazuya can do. Yeah, Lee's got insane. Yeah, spike combos and a crazy Oki and setups at the wall. I just mentioned that earlier too. The damage, the unscaled final hit damage that he gets in the combos are so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. Why does he get that? Just give him a decent wall combo. He shouldn't get up back 3 that flips you over, unscaled damage, and then puts you in the worst position you can be in at the fucking wall, which is face down, feet away. He puts you in face down, feet away after up back 3, which is the way he ends fucking wall combos all the time. Unscaled damage. Ridiculous, man. Why is he allowed to have that? Come on, man. Like, spiked combos with unscaled damage should not be in the game. Get rid of Heihachis, get rid of fucking Kumas, get rid of leads. He should just have a normal fucking combo. And Leo's, too. Leo's got a stupid spike combo. My god, Leo's is even worse. Mishimas in general are harder to play than Lee. Way harder. Way harder. It's not even fucking close, man. Hey, Alyssa, what's up, man? How you doing? League dogs on Kazuya heavily in their matchup, too. Oh, yeah, he's easier to play, and he is anti-Kazuya. He is just the character to use to beat Kazuya. Counter hits all fucking day, insanely fast poking utility, and the exact same weaknesses Kazuya has, except Lee can circumvent your counterplay a lot easier than Kazuya can. 1 plus fucking 2, man. 1 plus 2. That's it. That's all you need. 1 plus 2, back 4, down forward 1, down forward 2, jab. That's it. You kill Kazuya every day. Forward, forward, 4, down 3, down back 3 plus 4. And then use your Demon Paw. And you're running 3-2, or running 3-4. Devil Jin is a spike combo too. Yeah, you're right. I hate that shit. Get rid of those fucking things. Nobody should have a fucking spike combo. You got rid of mine, but I can't. Like everybody else gets one, but you got rid of Kazuya's? Fuck that shit. Why is it that every single like? Okay, in the beginning when the network test came out, we could what is it? Heat versus that. Okay, so. We can launch them and do like 4 electrics, which I'm not going to do because I'm not warmed up and I have no execution on controller anymore. My thumb is just fucked. This is actually insane. Considering how, like, even like 2 weeks ago I could actually do it. My god. Fucking hell, dude. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Anyways, you could do 4 electrics and then heat burst and then continue the combo in the network test. Everybody was complaining about that, so they got rid of it. And now, Kazuya's got the shittiest fucking heat burst in the game, right? Nobody can really argue that. Oh my god. Whatever, fuck it. Back on pad, just for practice mode, although I really should switch to stick for practice, because I need to get better at that. But I'm just faster at inputting the commands and dealing with, you know, setting this shit up. I'm much faster at setting this up on pad than I am on stick, so... Kazuya can do 3 electrics and a heat burst now. Yeah, I know. But he used to be able to do 4, and then they nerfed his heat burst, and he's kept his heat burst ever since, right? So they gave him a shittier heat burst because people were bitching about the stuff that he has. And then, we were just talking about something else that was similar to that. Fuck, I can't remember what it was now. Forget it. I was gonna say something, and then I got disappointed in my execution, and now I can't remember what it was. Down forward 3 plus 4 is also a full string, yeah. Down forward 1 had a better hitbox. Yeah, it did. Everything. They just need to bring his down forward 1 back to what it was, man. The fucking hitbox is gone. It doesn't exist anymore.
Get in the groove. Life is a rhythm, so music's a given, and then every beat's help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Life is what you make, just get in the groove. Du machst meine Seele rein. Du bist für immer mein.
Alright, sorry guys. Okay. Okay, let's just go over this shit again. Can't step that. Man, fuck. I think sidestepping left is probably better here. Sidestep left block. Oh man, that catches you though. Jesus. Hey, man, what's up, man? Yeah, they've always been police lights. Sidestep left into, like, micro step left into block is pretty good. Beats out everything here. More or less. Yeah, you're gonna micro step left block. Fuck off. Could also try up forward 1. Up forward 1 is a thing with her too. I thought that was no, it's no, that's not a thing. With Kazuya? Oh, this is trash. Why, what do you mean? I'll try up for 1 for what? Fuck. Goddamn. Tarantula 3. Yeah, micro step left block. Seems pretty good. The kick, you meant up forward 3? Well, nah, because you're 2 minus here, bro. You're way 2 minus for that. Fuck. Yeah, micro step left block. Gonna lose to some options, but it's better than just standing there blocking all fucking day. Like, that's not a big deal. You block that. You deal with that. That, you beat out the Power Crush. You lose to Tarantula 3, not a big deal. Tarantula 4-4, you beat out. Tarantula 1+2, you gotta fucking time the micro step so perfectly for that. Works for the low one, she does? Yeah, but we're looking for an option select here. You don't want to find something that just beats out one move, right? You gotta beat out every... Otherwise, if you're just gonna go for up forward 3 to beat out Tarantula 1, why do up forward 3 here? You know, it's because, well, I mean, there's that reason. You just jump right over it, so it's not gonna even work. But why do that when if you're gonna hard call out the down forward 1, or the Tarantula 1, why not just low parry? You know, that's a much better option. You know, you've got... Or you can just block. Get your damage. But yeah, up forward 3 doesn't do shit. Up forward 4 doesn't do shit. So what you want to do here is... I mean, Tarantula 1 is good. It's great for the Zafina. If you block it, she's -11. But if you block while running 1+2, sidestep left, micro step left into block, immediate block is still gonna get clipped by this. But I would much rather eat this. If you know that she's gonna go for it, then you can low parry. But sidestep left, micro step left block beats out all the scary shit that she has in this stance. Tarantula 3 beats you. You beat down 1+2. You beat the Power Crush. You beat Tarantula 4-4 or 4-3. So micro step left block. Not a bad idea. There's also less plus after that low. Yeah, so it's not that big of an issue. And if she just does Tarantula 4, then you can potentially, and yeah, 1+2 micro step left block beats Tarantula 1+2 as well, which is the homing move. So Tarantula 3 and Tarantula 1 are the you know, cheeky moves. Tarantula down forward 1 as well. That one is stupid good. But that's why it's got to be a micro step left. That's the whole reason we step with a micro step, because down forward 1 exists. That move is so strong. Yeah, I play Zafina, but I wouldn't recommend most to do that running move. It's not as good as people think. I mean, yeah, she has options for it. You can beat her out. If you see her doing it, then yeah, you can totally make her regret it. But it's not exactly reactable, right? Like this is at least 22 frames, 23 frames maybe. 20 frames to impact the move itself, but she has other options from this, right? She can do while running 3 as well. If she does while running 3 and I call it out wrong and I duck, then I eat the while running 3. That's not good. If I call it out right, yes, I duck under this, but then either way, this is to basically beat out people that are trying to step her with this shit, right? Floating it out. Floating it out of the air is not that easy. Yeah, you don't really get an opportunity to float her. While running 3 you do, but while running 1+2 is a little faster, so yeah, it's harder to float her. I don't know. I think while running 1+2 is a really good move. It's a homing plus on block move, so it's a high. I mean, it's not a bad move. People should be using that. Mix that with with while running 3, and then do forward 2, which is also plus on block, or forward 4, which is minus on block, but it's a homing move as well. If you mix up those 4 moves, then while running 1+2 becomes a threat again. So, and it's really hard to float her out with the jab. So simple time jabs for both ones are good. Well, again, I don't think that's necessarily true after what we just lapped there. So. To do 1-2 for the homing. No, it's hard to float her out, dude. Like, yeah, if I float her, we trade most of the time. Because the active hitbox engages for the move itself. It engages at the same time she. Yeah. As soon as she's in airborne status, the hitbox is active. See that? She's not jumping off the ground just yet. So there's more to it than just simply jabbing her or doing 1-2. The 1-2 is irrelevant. You want to just jab check, float her out. It's much faster, much safer, but the problem is, the moment she's airborne, she connects. The hitbox becomes active, and then you trade with the jab the moment she's airborne. So yeah, you can jab, but you're very unlikely to float her in this scenario. So there's a little more to it there, Cutlass. A little more to it than what you're saying. Not simply cut and dry. I think while running 1+2 is scary, definitely worth doing, definitely worth labbing the sequences afterwards for sure. So, yeah. Most likely we'll be 25-26 in a real match with sloppy execution. Still pretty, yeah. It's, with good execution though, you're fucking, you're good to go. Why is the live quality at 360p? It's not. Refresh your thing, bro. It should be 1080p. I'm streaming in 1080p right now, so nobody should have anything less than that. I even have settings, output, best quality. Yeah, streaming at 1080p, 60 frames per second. You guys should be good. I hate homing plus moves so much, I don't care if it's a high, it shouldn't exist. No, I agree. I think it's a ridiculous thing to have, man. It's so stupid. So if you block this, dick jab is an option. Beats out a few options. But it also loses to a few options. So I honestly don't think dick jab is very good. Zafina players want you to dick jab because they know how to beat that. But if you step left block, micro step left block, you beat out everything else and you can actually deal some damage. Fuck. Punish that. Punish that. Can actually launch that. Can punish that too. Honestly, you're pretty good. You're pretty well off having a decent mid heat engager that's like 13 frames or something. It's a fantastic thing to have for this sequence that she's doing. Or if you have a mid launcher, then she's in huge trouble. Sidestep, micro step left block, you beat out everything Yeah, I don't know. That's all things considered. This is not the most reasonable counterplay. I think that that is pretty. It's a stupid fucking scenario, but at least she can only really do it from a while running 1+2, which you can duck under, and she can be launched for it, and it's not 100% fail safe for Zafina. Okay, let's see. What neutral tools are we going to go over now? We got down back 3, snake edge, this is -13, right? Yeah, -13, -14. That's pretty crazy. What if she does the down back 3 power crush? Yeah. So this is, from the looks of it, -13, -14. We can test that for real. With, who else? Who's got a 14 frame and a 15 frame punish? Dude, of course.
Get ready for the next battle.
While running, homing moves are fine as long as it's slow. Some of them are absolutely not slow. I'd say Zafina is somewhere in between. Yeah, she's got pretty good. So the 14 frames works. 15 frames. So this is -15 on block? God damn. Okay, so, yeah, -15 makes sense. There's no way, though. Is it actually -15? Jin, also Eddie. Eddie's got a 13 frame and a 15 frame. Yeah, there's gotta be some way that she's, this is -50. Makes sense, though. Kinda. I don't know. I'm struggling to understand how that works. The math isn't adding up to me. Why the fuck am I able to hop kick this? So if I do this into Power Crush, she's -8 here. The Power Crush should beat out the hop kick. Why is the armor not beating the hop kick? It should beat out hop kick. I don't understand that at all. Because if you add it up, she's -8. Power Crush engages in 7 frames. That's 15 frames. So it should engage at the exact frame that my hop kick hits her. It's a 15 frame hop kick. -8 if she stays in stance. Yeah, but she can't block in stance, so that's kind of irrelevant frame data, right? It's not launch punishable if she cancels. It is if she cancels. Unless you hold down back, then it's only -11. Like, that's -11. This shit, -11. This shit into stance, then you gotta cancel the stance and block. Still minus 15. If you cancel the stance and block, it's minus 15. There's nothing she can do. You block this, she's dead. But if you cancel the stance and or you just don't transition into stance, then it becomes minus 11. Hey, Big Red, what's up, brother? How's it going? You know, just kind of slow labbing session today. I'm kind of just, my brain is barely functional. I don't know, man. Hey, T-Dub, what's up, bro? How you doing? Morning, bro. How's it going, man? Fuck. You know what makes me upset about that low into stance? There's a character who does the same thing, but is 10 times worse. Who's that? Since stance takes a few frames in order to transition, so it's probably even more minus. Yeah, it's pretty trash. So if she doesn't go into stance, then you get to deal with this shit for free. With while standing 4. But if she does go into stance, which is most of the time, that's what you can rely on people doing. Down back 3 into stance immediately. Hardly anyone's going to be doing down back 3, hold down back. So you can guarantee a launch every fucking time. Doesn't matter what the character is. So down back 3, there's layers to this move, but I'm going to say if she goes into stance, she's launch punishable by the entire cast. She's minus 15 here if you block this. I don't know how the fuck that works, though. The math does not add up. I'm so confused. So if we do this into this, Power Crush, again, like I said, 7 frames before you get the Power Crush armor, right? It takes 7 frames for the armor to come out, to be activated. So if the armor takes 7 frames, and she's minus 8 on block here, then the armor should activate in 15 frames. Which means a 15-frame launcher like a hopkick should not work. It should trade with the armor, and the armor should beat out the move. And if she does it against my 16-frame while standing 2, that's exactly what happens. She beats out my move. And that makes perfect sense, because the armor should engage at 15 frames, and this is a 16-frame slow move, so obviously it beats out my fucking 16-frame move. Minus 8, 7 frames to Power Crush, it's 15 frames, beats out a 16-frame launcher. Perfect. But Jin's hopkick was connecting. And I don't understand how the fuck that works. Because Power Crush should be... Maybe it's 8 frames to impact for... Oh, that's right, it is 8 frames, because it's a stance Power Crush. I forgot about that. I forgot. That's right. Stance Power Crushes are different. They activate in 8 frames, not 7. 7 frames for the standard neutral Power Crushes. 8 frames for stance Power Crushes. That's right, they're slower, aren't they? At least I think that's the case. I'm pretty sure they were. Playing co-op campaign in World of War earlier. Oh, fucking, what is that, like Call of Duty 5 or some shit? About to get ready for bed in a bit? Oh yeah, I guess you're heading to bed pretty quick. It's fucking graveyard shift. So you're not doing the day shift anymore? It was like a one-time thing? That's good. Most stance lows should work like that, unlike Anna. Anna's stance low is, what is that, plus 28? What a joke. Okay, let's, so that's... Oh, I totally forgot stance Power Crushes are 8 frames to armor. God damn. Snake Edge. Try any other 15 while standing 15-frame launcher. I guarantee it's still going to work that same exact way.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm almost positive. I remember hearing about that or reading that. Yeah. That's right. So, stance armor is not the same as normal armor. If you're doing Power Crush in the neutral, your stance, your armor doesn't activate for 7 frames. If you're doing Power Crush in stance, your armor doesn't activate for 8 frames. It's the same thing as if you were doing like Rage Art in the neutral. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna take a quick breather, grab some grub. Give me a minute, rock out of some tunes, and I'll be back in a bit.
To insult that only brings us to a halt. You do your part, I'll do mine. That's my plan, that's my design. You wanna play, well that's just fine. Let's just stop wasting so much time. You pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. Got me under your finger, don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, I don't know where to go from here.
Alright, I'm back. Okay, so... Okay, trying to think real quick. What the fuck else do we need to lab with this shit? Switch it back to Kazuya.
Get ready for the next
I
battle.
mean, I think, like, as far as neutral tools are concerned, there's not a whole lot to worry about. The snake edge is kind of irritating. But knowing that you can just visually confirm this, I mean, it's a 28 frame move, so as long as you're getting used to that animation, every character in the game gets a full option of this easily. So, I don't know, that's a decent little thing. Down 3 is another one I want to throw in. Minus 13. Can also step it to the right. Thought you could. Can't step it to either direction, that's fucked up. Well, it's minus 13 though, somewhat reactable. Do I have a video about these moves, or where do you get these from? Well, I mean, I educate myself on the characters. I find out what their best neutral tools are. I find out what all the moves that they have from stance are, and how they transition themselves into stance via a plus on block or a plus on hit if it's a low scenario, right? And so that's how you want to lab the characters. Find their best neutral tools, like the set of 10 moves that you'll see classic character players use in the neutral. Go over those best tools and then write them all down. That's what I've done here. So down 3, snake edge, down back 3. All solid moves. Lots of players use the shit out of those. Down forward 1, 2, down forward 1, 4. This shit, down forward 4, 1. Down forward 4, 2. This is a somewhat decent move. I'm pretty sure that there's something you can do in between the hits here. Yeah, you can sidestep, you can jab, interrupt. I don't think you can step this, actually. Oh, you can. Yeah, you can. And then once you know the moves, you just gotta figure out all the types of counterplay. So if you can jab interrupt, then you can clearly step here. If you can jab interrupt, you can power crush through it, but that's probably the shittiest type of counterplay. You can't punch parry this because it's technically a weapon. It's not necessarily a punch, so you can't do that. But if you can step it, then that's your best bet every time. What else we got? Down forward 4, 2. Can't step this, but it is unsafe. It's like, what, minus 13? Yeah, minus 13. People don't deal with down forward 4, 1 up until GOD. Yeah, I know. Well, nobody knows how to fucking fight this character. So, there's that. So, minus 13, good to know. What else we got? Down forward 1, 4. This is a classic. Everybody does this shit. Thank's gonna use this way to learn the matchups. Well, I have a playlist that I'm making right now. There's a fuck ton of videos on YouTube right now from my playlist. The Let's Lab Tekken playlist. So check that out on my YouTube. all the characters have videos in that list so far that all the ones that I've gone over. Haven't gone over all of them. We're doing Zafina right now. I've still got a good, like, 17 other characters I have to go through. So, there's... This one here is kind of good, because you can just block, duck, and then kill her for it. So there's that. Most Zafina players are going to do this down forward 1-4 shit, so just don't let them do this. Just duck the string and kill them for it. The other one is down forward 1-2. Down forward 1-2 is tricky, because she does have another follow-up after that. So down forward 1-2-2, for example. Alright, down forward 1-2-1, sorry. Hold on. So there's that. But if you block that, then she's dead, because dance transition, you can kill her with an electric here. You can't block that. You check down forward 4-3. It's a pseudo can, but it doesn't jail. Important to duck and launch. Oh, down 4-3. Oh, yeah. Kind of a useless move. Not very good, because if you do this, it doesn't jail. So if you see Zafina players using this ever, eat the fucking low and then immediately duck and launch her for it. So if two blind people fucking have a baby, who's gonna watch it? The fucking gross deaf uncle, obviously. Everybody's got a gross deaf uncle that wants them to sit on their lap all the time, right? It's always got to be that guy. Been holding off on learning this matchup amongst others. Everybody has. Zafina's... Nobody likes lapping Zafina. That's how Kazuma Ken should work too. I agree. I fucking agree. Or at least be able to fucking, low parry the damn thing like we always could since the dawn of time, and now we can't anymore. Fucking stupid game. It's great if you read a power crush becomes natural on counter hit. It's spamming that on mashers. Or the baby of the sex. Or the way that sentence came out. The baby of the sex? I am the great baby of the sex. I disagree on Can's working like that. Identity, whatnot. Ah, fuck identity, man. That Can shit is so stupid. Should at least be able to low parry them then. Because that's how it always was. When will you do video about Nina? Because not gonna lie, it would be a lifesaver, and you have an amazing playlist. I just saw a good job. Gonna use it for... Yeah, no worries, man. The Nina thing... Nina shit will, later on down the road. We'll do the Nina stuff. I give up, bye. Or the baby of the sex, or the way that sentence... bye! That's Cammy. Everybody say hi. She's gonna stream next weekend, so you guys can all look forward to that. It's gonna be sick. Hey babe. Zafina's 1 + 2 4. I think that was the notation. You can jab, interrupt. Yeah, it's true. Zafina 1 + 2 4. Yeah. No stepping though, right? Pretty sure you can't step that? Oh, you can. That's always important to know. If you can jab interrupt something, it means you can sidestep the thing too. So instead of jab interrupting, why not just move out of the fucking way? Move out of the way. Chill out. On YouTube or Twitch only, she's a Twitch streamer. Move out of the way, block, and then just kill her for it. Can't stand Twitch ads? Oh, just subscribe. My electrics are non-existent today. Yeah, I don't have an electric today at all. Zero. No electric. Back 1+2. Is that true? Anything I can jab, interrupt, I can sidestep? Yes. Jabbing takes 10 frames, and sidestepping takes 3 or 4 frames, typically. So, if you can jab something, you can sidestep it. All the time. It will also block punish if she chooses not to finish the string. That's true. It's better because it covers all bases, but sidestepping is better to get more damage. So it really is dependent on how you... that's player dependent. Observe what the player is doing and then respond, right? If they like to finish the string, then sidestep that shit and get max damage for it. If they like to just do the first 2 hits, then go for the jabs. Hey, Troy, how you doing, man? But yeah, okay, so we got that. Back 1+2 is sidestep. Doesn't sidestep take 5 frames? It depends. 3 to 5. It really depends. Like a bufferable sidestep, your sidestep should engage at about 3 frames-ish. 3 to 5 frames is typically when the sidestep begins and when it finishes. That's a gap. Like, from the beginning of the step to the end of the step, it's like a 3-frame process. It's a lot faster than a jab, for example. I didn't know you can step the last hit though. That's very nice. Yeah, it's pretty good info. Let's see. Back 1+2, you can step either way. Down 1 string. Well, the first one's like what, -16. The second one is -12. Let's try the delay. Cool. -12, she does the first one though. -16 is pretty good, so just note that down 1 string is very unsafe for the Zafina. Down back 4 string. This shit is launch punishable, I think? Or minus 12, right? No, minus 12. Minus 13. That's fair. Down back 4 itself is minus 12. And minus 4 on hit, I think. So, down back 4 string, back 3 power crush. While running 3, while running 1 plus 2, forward 1 plus 2, forward 4, 3 plus 4. Heat smash. Forward 1 plus 2. Let's try that. Very strong move. This shit is pretty stupid. Because it's safe on block, has crazy pushback, and from what I can remember, it's got decent tracking too. Oh no, it doesn't. I'd say step this left. Okay, I think that's about it. We're good to go for... I'll try one more thing here.
It's over. It's over. It's over.
So it is a 12 frame heat smash, but it is a high, so you can duck it if you hard call it out, and then you have all fucking day to launch punish it for it. So that's decent for the heat smash. Okay, let's make the fucking video. Let's do it. I think we've got over everything. We can just start to put things together piece by piece. It's gonna be a long fucking video, I think, for sure. So let's try Scarecrow shit first. Scarecrow first. Let's see. Completely forgot that a country made it illegal to run unskippable ads longer than 5 seconds, so I might start running VPNs later on. You don't want to support your favorite streamers by watching their ads? That's shitty. Doing good, got out the lab with Fang, might play a little bit of ranked. I watched your 3-hour Tekken video, not gonna lie, it was super, oh, glad to hear it, man, that's awesome. The what to learn at every rank video? Got a few 3-hour videos. What do I fucking do now? Oh yeah, this. Down back 3 into 3. Big 3. My hands do not work today. God damn it. One plus 2. Down forward 1. What's the other shit? Down forward 4. Yeah, let's go with that for now. These 50-second ads are getting out of control. You can skip them, though. If you watch 5 seconds of the ad, that's all you need to watch to support your your favorite streamers. So, no worries. Okay, I'm gonna start the video. So I'm gonna be talking as if I'm talking to YouTube, but we'll be back talking to you guys after this shit is done with the recording. So give me a sec here, dudes. But yeah, let's start the video. Alright, so, we're gonna be learning some, anti-Zafina shit today, and we're gonna fucking, go over a few things. She's got the Scarecrow stance, we're gonna figure out what's the best options we have in that stance. The Mantis stance, same thing for that. The Tarantula stance, those are her three main stances. They all have some crazy shit. Very, very tricky stances to deal with. There is no option select for any of them. And there are ways where the Zafina can transition into the stances in a very, very safe manner, very plus, and make it so it's putting you in a scenario where you just have to block. You just have to guess the follow-up. For example, if she does something like this, you know, doing while running 3, this shit is +7 on block while running 3. And in that scenario, you kind of just have to take the guess. +7 on block into stance is crazy. Very, very oppressive. She has a 10-frame jab from that stance from Tarantula, so there really isn't a whole lot you can do. You can't move out of the way because Tarantula 1+2 will track you both sides, and it's heavily plus on block, and it guarantees a follow-up on hit. She's got some scary shit, so if she hits you with the while running 3, your best option is to, if you see the Zafina spamming this shit, your best option is definitely to sidewalk her ass and try to deal with it that way. Obviously, it's going to be trickier to do in an actual match, but make sure that you make the Zafina player pay for doing this shit in your face. She can spam that, or she can do while running 1+2. Either option, they're both plus on block. One's +6 with while running 1+2, +7 with while running 3. While running 3 puts her into Scarecrow. While running 1+2 puts her into Tarantula. Both of them are tricky stances to deal with. There's no real option select. So we'll go over the best counterplay that I've found out today on stream, and see what we can do for the moves that she has in these stances. We're going over Tarantula real quick. We've got a few options selected. Okay, so we've got Tarantula 1-4. That's Tarantula 2-2. As you saw there, it's -10 on block. She also has another Tarantula 2 option that's Heat Engager. Pretty fucking crazy option, all things considered. It's also safe on block. There's a Heat Engager -6. Not really anything you can do against that except for a well-timed sidewalk. So these options here are tricky to deal with, because I chose down back 3 for Zafina here to put her into stance on plus frames in a fairly quick and timely manner. She also has tons of other options to put her into Scarecrow stance with on block, plus on block scenarios, like forward 3 is +4 on block. So we can show that real quick. This is +4 on block, puts her into Tarantula, but it's slow. So you can potentially interrupt her here. And then the other option she has, like I said earlier, is running 3 on block and puts her into Tarantula. Scarecrow. 4-4-3 is decent for her because it's slow, but it's not that slow. It's 21, 22 frames-ish to impact, depending on how fast you are with the forward inputs. But the counterplay for that is more or less the same as we're about to see with the down back 3 on hit into Scarecrow stance. So I chose down back 3 because it's quick. It's the most common way I see Zafina players get into Scarecrow, and it's still plus on block for Zafina, allowing her to take her turn. So we are forced to then do, classic counterplay shit, like sidestepping, or power crushing, or dick jabs, or something. So let's see what we can do in this stance if she's only +3 on the hit, and then tries to continue her momentum. So for Scarecrow, she just hit me with a down back 3. What are my options here? Against these 3 options, I can sidewalk right, all 3 of them, even though she's +3. all three options here are sidewalk right beats them. So if you see a Zafina spamming the safe shit, like the jabs and the twos, you can always sidewalk her right. So make sure that you keep that in mind, because this is a super important lesson to note here. Sidewalking her right in this stance is so valuable when she's doing the fast shit. When things get scary is when she starts doing the slower moves. Sidewalk right doesn't necessarily work against those moves. It will very rarely beat out a lot of the moves that she has. So, of course, with 2-2, you can jab punish it on block. If she hits you straight on, it's hard to jab. It's hard to connect with Kazuya's jab here because that mic jab is so fucking stumpy. So I don't get a jab punish for this if she hits me straight on, but most characters do. Most characters have a reasonable jab that's got a decent hitbox that will connect with this fucking thing on block, but Kazuya's doesn't. So you have to just, if you have a character that has a decent 10-frame punish that can hit Zafina in this sequence, then you're good to go. But typically, you can only really jab check her or jab punish her for this if you are slightly to her offside, slightly off-centered. So there is that. You can sidewalk these three options here. Let's throw in a couple more options, see what we got. Okay, so that she's doing Scarecrow 3, right? This is where sidewalking gets scary, because these two strings, these two moves can beat out sidewalk. The power crush comes out too fast. That's Scarecrow 4. But it is minus 18 on block. So you do get a full launch for blocking this shit, which is a fantastic thing to know. Full launch for blocking this. Everybody in the game gets one. Everybody does. Even Steve. So keep that in mind. The best counterplay I can recommend for these scenarios here, though, is sidestep right, micro step right, duck. So you saw that whiff? Micro step right duck. It's got to be the tiniest step. Because what happens here is your micro step right makes it so that you can punish both these strings here. The duck almost increases your ROM, your rate of movement. So it off-centers you a little bit so that the micro step will... fuck. Gotta get this right before I explain it. Fuck's sakes. Okay. Anyways, there's a micro step. Hold on, let me go over that one more time. So for these moves, I recommend a micro step right duck because it beats out both options. If you go for a big step, then you can get clipped by that, and you get clipped by that. So big steps don't work for these moves. You have to micro step. And then commit to the duck. Commit to the duck. Now, I recommend sidestep right, micro step right duck to beat up both these options because she has other moves in this stance that are scary that also lose to micro step right duck. Commit to the duck and then kill her for it. If you're not totally on point with your micro step though, you can get killed by the power crush. So it really is important that you're very, very diligent with your micro step. But you see that it's working every time against this string. The 3-3 string is losing every time. Do the fucking power crush. And And there you go. Power Crush loses every time too. So you have to be very, very quick with the micro step though. So there's those two. Next up, let's throw in a couple more. What does she got here? Micro step ranked. Duck will lose to 1+2. The Scarecrow 1+2. Which is why, in my opinion, oh, that's so dumb. I hate that. I hate that. Why does that fucking realign? Why does that clip you? That is so fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid. Yeah, Lockman, I'm doing a video right now, bro. I'm going over all the option selects that we can do here. I'm trying to boil it down to one option for everything. That's the whole point of these videos, right? So I know you backdash the Scarecrow 1+2, but you can't backdash the other stuff. So there is, like, it's not. I'm not just looking to beat out one option here. I want to move. I want something that's going to beat out everything, right? Backdash doesn't seem like a bad option against pretty much everything, but then you still lose to a lot of shit. Why is she only doing a few things? Like that fucking, yeah, that's the problem there. Side step or sidewalk right is what you have to do against that fucking heat engager. Okay, there's that one. Let's see. That's the problem there, is you lose to that fucking move. What about the, the micro step right duck beats this shit. Yeah, you have to fucking backdash that one. The fucking down forward one is so stupid, man. Why does that fucking realign? That is so dumb. Oh, I'm struggling with this one. I don't really know. This is a very, very tricky character to lab. Holy fuck, man. It is so hard to figure out an appropriate response that's going to, like, what's one option that's going to cover a ton of bases with this fucking character? There isn't anything. Fuck, there really isn't anything. Sidestep right duck is good, but then it loses to a lot of options. She also has... like, that's gonna kill it. That beats sidestep right duck. Backdash loses to multiple options. Backdash loses to that. I'm tempted to just say sidestep right block instead. Like, that's, yeah, these little fucking things that beat you out are not that scary. Can't believe that's fucking bullshit. Ah. Oh God! What is the option here? What is the fucking? What do we do here? Like, backdash loses to a lot of options. Sidestep right duck loses to a lot of options. Sidestep right block loses to a lot of options. Sidestep left block dies to even more options. This is... Jab interrupt doesn't work, because she's 2+. And power crush kills it. The step right alone gives us more options. I guess you can take your turn back. Yeah, I mean, Tarantula 1 or a Scarecrow 1+2 is kind of cheesy because you have to just block that, but that is so dumb that horseshit connects. That is fucking stupid. I hate that. Fucking realigning horseshit, man. Yeah, sidestep left doesn't do shit. Fuck, man. Yeah, I think step right block is probably your best bet. Because you beat out everything, and then all the stuff that you don't beat out is, at least you can block it. The only thing that loses to that, that beats out sidestep right block is, what does she have? This. Oh yeah, she's got that too. She's got down 3-3. She has 3+4 as well, which also loses to step right block. She has down forward 4. Well, no, I already did it. Down 4, right? Down 4, yeah. Down forward 3 as well. That's the snake edge. Yeah, so honestly, step right duck beats a lot of shit. Step right block beats a lot of shit. You gotta mix it up between the two, I guess. Fuck, that is complicated. You know what, I'm gonna divide this into a couple of different things. So what do we have? The options that step right block beat, and the options that step right duck beat, and then the options that step right, and then the options that lose to both. I think that might be a better plan. So step right block loses or beats out. Step right block beats that. Step right block beats out that. Beats that. Beats that. Well, +2 is step right block. Down forward 1 is step right block. And down 4 is step right duck. Okay. So let's take out these two. That's good. I think the 3+4 we can kind of ignore 3+4. Down 3-3 is also another one that's irritating. We'll throw that in as well in a minute here. What else do we have? The 3+4 and down 3-3 both lose to step right duck. So down forward 1 and 1+2 in Scarecrow beat out step right duck. Step right duck beats a lot of options though. I think it beats out all these, right? Yeah, it beats out all these options. Micro step right duck. Hey Kiwi, what's up, man? How you doing? You having problems with Paul? Yeah, micro step right duck seems to beat out all this shit. And then you throw in a couple more. That, and then she has one more. Okay. So we'll include those. micro step right duck is good against all these moves. So that's 7 options. That's 7 options that it beats up. Yeah, even 3+4. And the snake edge. So 7 options it beats out. That's pretty fucking good. So I'm gonna kind of restart this video now. Let's delete that shit. Delete that garbage. Let's restart this video with a new perspective. We're going to now... I'm gonna delete the fuck out of that trash. Get rid of this shit. Okay. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna shift it a little bit. So these 7 options, step right duck beats them all out. In fact, I think it might even beat out Scarecrow 1-4 too, doesn't it? It doesn't, no. Doesn't beat out Scarecrow 1-4, but it would beat out Scarecrow 1, so that's not a bad option there. I'm going to include that in there anyways. So, okay. 7 options. Step right duck beats those. We'll go over the options that step right block beats. And then include, like, you know, what the thing is on block, if you can backdash the move or not, etc. and so forth. And then we will go into details about the Mantis stance, then the fucking, what's it called? Tarantula stance. And then we'll go over neutral tools. Okay, let's restart that video, because that was terrible. Alright, try it one more time. Okay, so today we're going to learn about Zafina counterplay. I've divided her stances up into, you know, obviously she's got Scarecrow, Mantis, and Tarantula stance, and then we're going to go over some neutral tools after that. The most common neutral tools you see Zafina players use and how to beat them. Stances are tricky. She has multiple ways to transition into stance. You know, for example, she can do this. This is +7 on block into Scarecrow. Really scary, but it's slow, and you can interrupt her. 4-4-3 is another one that puts her into stance at +4 on block into Scarecrow. That's also kind of scary. So there is that to worry about. But we're going to go over Scarecrow stance from down back 3 because it's +3 on hit. It's very quick because it's 18 frames, puts her in a Scarecrow. She doesn't have to do it. She can cancel the stance. Just go with down back 3 by itself. Not even go into stance here. But most players are going to go into stance because they're plus on block or plus on hit, and then they can continue their turn. So we'll go over down back 3 since it's probably the most common way you'll see Zafina players enter that stance. But if you're seeing them do like a wall running 3, try to sidewalk this shit, right? I'll demonstrate what I mean here. The wall running 3 is sidewalkable to both sides. You can easily get her out of that shit. And then, if you see a Zafina player spamming this trash in your face, then you can sidewalk her, or you can just jab interrupt. So, move has options to deal with it. I'd recommend walking, though, because you actually get some reward for it. Okay, so there is that. You can deal with the wall running 3 that way. 4-4-3 is similar. You can see there, you can walk in either direction. Fair enough. Right, so you can deal with it. There's also ways that you can just jab interrupt her here, because it is kind of a slow move. You see her spamming this shit. So, but once she's +4 in your face in Scarecrow stance, the counterplay we're about to show is pretty similar across the board. But we're gonna go into it via down back 3 and see what she can do from her stance from there. So let's see what options she's got. Alright, so we have 8 options selected right now. And we're going to start with the micro step right into duck counterplay for this stance. So, what I mean by micro step is I mean like the tiniest fucking side step. You barely even see your character move. It's the tiniest step. I mean, you're barely stepping at all. But you are stepping here. And you've got to figure out what moves the micro step right into duck beats. Micro step right duck loses to 1-4, unfortunately, but you can beat the jab. If she tries to do something like a Scarecrow 1 by itself, micro step right duck will beat it, and it will also beat out everything else she's got. But we'll go over all the options that she has here. So there's Scarecrow 3+4, micro step right duck beats that. Scarecrow down 3-3. The tiniest step. You don't want to step much. Just enough. Just barely enough. We'll go over why that is in a minute here. So, and commit to the duck, because she's got a lot of moves that have active hitboxes for quite a while there. So, we'll throw in the jab now just to see. As you see there, she can't block in Scarecrow stance, so she has to legit cancel the stance in order to block. So that's those 3 moves. Scarecrow 3+4, Scarecrow down 3-3, and Scarecrow 1 all lose to sidestep right block, micro step right duck. That's what the proper terminology. Micro step right duck. What else does she have from this stance? So Scarecrow 4 is really good. It's the power crush. If you do a micro step right duck, you will beat it out as well. Again, commit to the duck. Make sure that the step is the tiniest fucking thing ever. See that? If you do any bigger of a sidestep, you will get clipped by the power crush. So you have to feel this out. Practice this. Not something you're just going to be able to do in the middle of a match if you never even bothered to lab this one time. So commit to the duck. And really fucking be diligent with your step here. Be very, very careful to micro step. You can also get a while standing 2 here. Keep in mind that the power crush, though, is -18. So if you end up blocking this, anybody in the cast can launch her. So get your -18 launch punish for blocking this, if you end up blocking it. Right? But why bother even worrying about that when you can just, micro step right duck and beat out multiple options? We've already seen a fuck ton of options that we beat out with the same fucking counterplay. So, the power crush is tricky. It will clip you if you're not perfect with your step. But the option is there. I'm gonna go over the last 3 options she has that micro step right duck beats. There's the snake edge, which is Scarecrow down 4-3. Of course, that loses. That's Scarecrow down 4-4, which is +7 on normal hit, -14 on block. So, a handful of characters can launch her for that. There's Scarecrow down 4. This is why we're ducking these moves. We're all losing to micro step right duck. Let's throw these all in here now. We got all 8 options that micro step right duck beats. There you go. So micro step right duck does beat a fuck ton of our options. 8 options altogether. We're gonna throw in some new options now that beat out micro step right duck, but lose to other stuff. So we'll figure out how to counterplay the remaining options that she has in this stance, and you're basically gonna have to see how your Zafina opponent likes to play her and decipher what the appropriate response would be. If they like to spam a lot of the moves that you just saw from Scarecrow stance, then micro step right duck is the correct response. But if they do other stuff, like what we're about to show now, then my micro step right block is probably your best option there. There are other things we'll go over too, so let's talk about those now. I think that's it, right? There's the 6, pretty sure. 6 options. Is that it? Down forward 1, 1 plus 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 4. Yeah, let's try those. I'm pretty sure that's it. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Oh, fuck. No, that's not it.
It's over.
Heat burst, of course. And then we'll go over heat smash as well. Okay. Okay, so we've programmed in a few more options here, 6 in total that she has from this stance that micro step right duck doesn't necessarily beat, except for one. I mean, we are going to show the one that it still beats. So power crush, or sorry, heat burst from stance is doable with Zafina, but unlike like Leo, for example, heat burst and heat smash from stance is not nearly as busted as it is with Leo. So we actually have options here. If she wants to do heat burst after down back 3, you can still step right duck or micro step right duck that, and she loses. But the other options you can do are things like sidewalk right, which beats out these 4 options we've programmed so far. Sidewalk right will beat all these. So Scarecrow 2, 2, Scarecrow 1, 4, Scarecrow heat burst. See if she does the heat engager. So this is when your opponent is using the fast jab attacks out of Scarecrow. You get an idea of how they like to play. And then if, say, they start spamming the heat engager, like this is the heat engager, Scarecrow 2-1. Really fucking good move. So you're going to want to have to beat this out, which is a sidewalk right. Just a very strong, hefty sidewalk right. Commit to the sidewalk. Don't worry about it. You know, they have to mix up their timing, or they have to use different moves if they're going to catch your sidewalk, so if you see them spamming this type of shit, make sure, you know, 2-2, which is -10 all blocks, so you can get a jab punish for this if you just say, like, a sidestep right block kind of scenario. The reason I think sidestep right block is decent is because it does beat out all these options. The down forward 1 whiffs, the heat burst whiffs. The down forward 1 is pretty fucking cheap though. That shit will clip you. That second hit will clip you. Pretty stupid move. 1 plus 2 is amazing. because you cannot step that shit, and it is +7 on block. So you have to be very careful about her 1+2. That move there is incredible.
It's over.
So that's why we do a sidestep right into block. Yeah, punish the 2-2 string. The other move that she can do when she's in heat, obviously, is the heat smash, which is a 12-frame heat smash. And sidestep right doesn't do shit here. So even a micro step right duck does not work here. Well, I guess it does. I stand corrected. This is another one for the micro step right duck scenario. So micro step right immediately and duck the shit. Otherwise, if you try to step right block, she will clip you because it is a 12-frame heat smash. So micro step right duck. As long as you're quick, I'm talking about like tiny fucking minuscule step, dude. It's got to be the puniest fucking thing. We'll put that in contrast with the power crush, since these two are both very easy to clip you. Yeah, it's tricky. Same exact timing for the sidestep beats out both options, though. Your step just has to be... This requires a fuck ton of practice. Like, I recommend everybody, if you're unfamiliar with the matchup, which, let's face it, most people are, get into the lab right now and lab these sequences and figure out exactly how big the step has to be, because it is very tricky. But the fact that you know that a micro step right duck will beat out a lot of these options, it's like, it's a must-have. You've got to have this ability. You need to program this into your fucking brain. So, micro step right duck seems to be pretty consistent if you get the step right. It's correct. Same timing for both. So, practice that. Otherwise, you'll never get it in an actual match. The step is way smaller than you actually think it is, just by watching what was on screen there. So, but that's basically it for the Scarecrow stance. We have options for multiple of her. Obviously, Scarecrow 1+2 is a little harsh. The heat burst, or the heat engager, is pretty insane. But again, if the Zafina player is spamming the jab shit, sidewalker right. If she's spamming the other moves, then, you know, your best bet is to micro step right duck. And then if she does these two moves here, step right block is your option. Or backdash block is a great one too, because backdash block will beat out Scarecrow 1+2, and you just end up blocking the Scarecrow down forward 1, which sucks. Scarecrow down forward 1 really is an amazing move. You can also interrupt it though. So either of these attacks that she's doing here, try interrupting with something big. Right, because 17 frames is only +3, which means I can interrupt with a 13-frame move. That's 19 frames to down forward 1, which means I can interrupt with even more than a 13-frame move. You know, I can get a full launch. But yeah, even if she hits you down back 3, a down back 1-2 or a 13-frame move, not your worst option in the world. So, a lot of Zafinas will spam the 1+2, and they'll spam the down forward 1. So look for what they're doing, right? Now you know the counterplay to that entire stance. Most of the stance can be beaten out with micro step right duck. Most of the stance. We're talking like 9 options altogether. 9, 10 options. But then she does have down forward 1, and she has 1+2, both of which I'd recommend backdash block for those two. And then the jab strings, 2-2, 2-1, 1-4. And heat burst even, I would recommend sidewalk right. So there are different levels of counterplay for this stance, but that is also dependent on you. You have to figure out, how does your opponent like to play Zafina? What moves do they typically do once she's in Scarecrow stance? A lot of the time it is the down forward 1. So look for that shit, call it out, and either interrupt the down forward 1 or the 1+2. And try to go from there if they're spamming those moves. Then once they mix it up into the more risky shit, micro step right duck will beat out a number of those options. So, you know, just show your opponent that you know how to deal with the Scarecrow stance, and they'll be less likely to want to just throw things out in that stance willy-nilly. Then you'll force them to think a little bit more. So it's a tricky stance to deal with. There is no fail-safe, this one option beats everything type of thing. But no stance in the game is really like that. There's always an option that's going to beat out your counterplay, no matter what. Because that's always the layer 2 scenario. You know, they're doing their layer 1 offense, you're doing your layer 2 defense, they're doing their layer 3 offense to circumvent that defense, and then you have to do your layer 4 shit. So we talked about layers in past videos. Hope it's not confusing for too many people, but meantime, let's go over some Mantis stance shit now. What else does she have here? Down 3. Down forward 2, yeah. Being able to block from Mantis is so good because of how often you can bait an unsafe move. Yeah, it's pretty hefty. Blocking from Mantis is kind of cheap. Damn, you got all day to punish that. Fuck off, man. Damn. Down 3 and a 1-3 is really good. Hey, love you. What's up, man? How you doing, bro? One three is so good. Neutral on block. Jails. Can't duck that second hit. So fucking good. Alright. Well, we'll go over all that shit in a minute here. Okay, so, what do we got? Let's go over the Zafina shit. Fuck, I'm gonna turn this thing off. Okay. Ugh, fuck, I'm tired today. Holy shit, brain needs food. So, now we're gonna go over some other shit with Zafina in Mantis stance. So in Mantis stance, she usually goes into that stance. The best way she can get into that stance is via down 3. It is +7 on block, or +7 on hit if she transitions into Mantis, +5 on block if she doesn't. Okay? And then so if she goes into Mantis stance at +7, you don't have a lot of options to deal with her follow-ups. Some of them you just have to respect. You have to just watch what your opponent does when they typically go into Mantis and try to beat out her offense. So say she does something like Mantis 3 down 3 into Mantis 1-3. This is a jailing string. You can't. It's neutral on block. You can't duck the second hit because it jails. So the best thing you can do here is maybe take your turn, and that's it. You can't dick jab here. When down 3 hits you, you are in crouching status, so you can't power crush. Dick jab here will lose because she is +7, and that Mantis 1 is 13 frames. So you don't have an option to dick jab here. Honestly, this is a tricky scenario to beat out. There really isn't anything you can do here. You just have to block it, block her shit, and take your turn as soon as she's over with. Hey, Tuxedo, what's up, man? The kicker is, if you do decide to... You block her down 3, she is -13. So you do get a full punish here for blocking this shit. If you're Kazuya, you get a full launch. No one else in the game can launch this, only Kazuya. So, decent little concept for Kazuya, because this is basically her best low. This is the move she's going to be using more often than anything, I'd say. Down 3 is incredible. Plus it guarantees a follow-up on counter hit, and it high crushes. Like, it beats out jabs, it beats out electrics, it beats out everything. So a really good fucking move. Yeah, beats out electrics, beats out jabs. So, if you do see this coming, block it and get your 13 frame punish. Otherwise, you have to respect the follow-ups. For the most part, when she's doing the fast jabs, like 1-3. Other than that, she has other options too. My favorite thing to do from this stance is step right block. So what you can do here, if she does 2-1, you eat the first hit, you can block the second hit, it's not a natural combo, and then you can punish with a 13 frame, 14 frame punish. If she does 2-1-4, then that is -13, so same thing basically. The 2-1 by itself is -14. The 2-1-4 is -13. You cannot step in between the strings, so don't even try to do that if you're Kazuya. But block that shit and get your 13 frame punish. Step right block, eat the first hit of the string, get your 13 frame punish. Okay. What about if she does 3-1? Well, first of all, if you call it out, you can always low parry. But if you just block this string, then she is -9, and you can go for some big low or something. Just don't get counter hit by this because it is a counter hit launcher. So go for a big low and see what she can do. I go for down back 4 every time after this. So, you know, find a good low that's plus on hit, and use that as your follow up to take your turn back once she does 3-1. Until she starts blocking the low, and go for a mid. You can always do something like, you know, like this. It's always a good move. Really solid plus on block low or mid. Very, very good follow-up option. And the only thing that she can do, or she can't do anything in that stance except for a power crush to try to interrupt a move like that. So she's kind of fucked in that sense. So it is -9, so it is safe for her, and she can block in Mantis stance, but it's still worth going for your big mid swing or big low swing after the fact once you block that string. What else does she have? She's got this insanely unsafe bullshit, which is a counter hit launcher. 4-3 in Mantis. Horrible move. So, deck bright, block, and then just kill her for it. You got all fucking day to do this shit. There you go. It's -30 on block, so make sure you punish the fuck out of her every time she does that move. If I can launch her with an electric, you guys are more than able to launch her with your 15-frame launchers. Up kicks and down forward ones and shit, or down forward twos and shit. So this is the most common sequence you'll see in this scenario with down 3 and down forward 1. Beautiful thing about this is you can sidestep this to the right. Don't try to step it left. You will die. But step it right, and you will fuck her up. So keep that in mind. Even though she's +7, down forward 1 is so slow, being 20 frames to impact, that she can't do shit. You can sidestep even though she is +7. So down forward 1, the best move in that stance is beaten out with a sidestep right. And then kill her with a launch. It's such a great fucking option for this. The other thing is Power Crush. Power Crush is pretty damn good here. But again, sidestep right. If you do block this, she's -12. So get your 12-frame punish, but sidestep right will kill her for this, right? Okay, so get that in your head, that Power Crush loses to sidestep right. Same with down forward 1. Same with these 4 that we already checked out, except for the 1-3. That's the only thing that really will beat your step every fucking time. There's not even a point to try stepping there. But the other moves so far, yes, the first hits of the strings will often clip you, but it doesn't really matter because you're not taking that much damage. And even if they do clip you, you can still punish the second, third hits in the strings. Except for 3-1, which is -9, but you can stick it a big low or a big mid afterwards. So, what else we got here? She's got up forward 3. Again, step right block. And then just take your turn. If you step her to the left, you can outright beat this move, but it's tricky to punish. Right? You can get that. So, up forward 3 is pretty solid for catching your step right block type of gameplay. But even still, your step right block will beat it out. You can deck jabber there, you can do whatever. Go her while standing 4. It's typically what I do if I step right block and beat her up there. Still not a bad option, but step left block will kill her for doing that move. It's good to note that, but honestly, nobody really uses up forward 3. It's not a move you see typical Zafina players throw out because it's slow. She can get floated out of it if she's not plus enough when she goes to use it. It's just not a move you see very often. So what else we got? Mantis, down forward 2, which is a safe on block mid launcher, but again, step right block, and you will kill her. So down forward 2 is a damn good move because it's a safe launcher, but very linear from the looks of it. So just keep that in mind, and let's go over the remaining options she has that I haven't programmed into stance yet.
It's over.
I think that is it. I think that's it, actually. Okay, we'll go over those 2 moves and we'll do the homing move last. So she's got 3 more options in Mantis that I wasn't able to program because she's got a total of 11 options and there's only 8 fucking things you can do. Again, Bamco, get on this and fucking make it so you can at least, like, 15 options would be great. 8 is shit. I want to be able to go over everything all at once and cycle through the options. This is stupid how we got it going on right now. Can also do a single 4 and hold down to transition to Tarantula for layer 2 mix. Yeah, you're right. Good point. Okay, yeah, we'll go over all that too. Thanks, Jimmy. Appreciate it, man. So Zafina has 4 more options from Mantis Stance. One of them is kind of a gimmick, but the other 2 are the other 3 are kind of tricky to deal with. So she's got down 4. She's got down forward 3. And she also has down forward 4, which is a homing move. And will catch you. And it does transition her into Tarantula at plus 13. So you want to block this. If you block this, you can then do a low hitting mid to hit her out of her Tarantula stance. Because if she's -5 into Tarantula, which is a lot of moves, that put her in that, like 1-4 for example. If Zafina hits you with 1-4 and you block the 1-4, she's -5 there too. So you can then to a down forward 4 or some kind of low hitting mid and just beat her out of Tarantula. She cannot block in Tarantula, and she can't sidestep in Tarantula. She can't even move backwards in Tarantula. The only position she can move in Tarantula is forward. That's it. Or she can cancel stance. That's it. So, sidestepping is really good against Tarantula, but then you have to be careful about the moves that do track you in Tarantula. We'll go over those in a minute, but right now, Mantis stance. We're going to finish up the last few moves in Mantis stance. So as you saw, sidestep right block is pretty good against the majority of the moves in this stance, but obviously down 4-4 says no to that. So blocking this and going for a mid is your best bet here. When it comes to down forward 3 and down forward 4, these two moves are kind of annoying. Down forward 4 is a bit of a pain in the dick. You can sidewalk it to the right, but then down forward 3 clips you. So what you can do with down forward 3 though, is you do get a punish for it if you have a long range mid punish that's like 17 frames or faster. So Kazuya can punish this, the down forward 3, with the forward 3. But you gotta be on point with this shit. So, whereas this move here, the low, you can launch this with a few characters, well, with everybody. It's minus 21. So sidestep right duck can beat that move out. Then you lose to down forward 3. So you really do have to be careful here. I'd recommend a sidestep right block and see what she does. So that move sucks. But again, you can also sidestep left, sidewalk left, the down 4-3, and beat it up that way too. What the fuck is that tracking, man? So you saw there. Yeah, honestly, I don't recommend even sidestepping left this move because it's this is tricky shit to deal with. I'd recommend sidestep right, duck, or sidestep right block, and if you get clipped by this, typically Zafina players don't throw this out unless they see you doing counterplay to their other shit, which is again sidestep right block in this stance. So as soon as you see a Zafina throwing that out, that's like layer 3 shit that they're trying to throw out to beat your counterplay. So then blocking is your best bet from there. So just block this, get your punish. That's not going to punish her because it's like 18 frames. This is 17 frames. So see if you have a 17 frame mid that's a long range punish and go for that. Highly recommend practicing that with your character. Other than that, that's kind of a niche move that not many Zafina players are going to throw out. So that one's kind of taken care of. The other thing we'll go over is her doing her 4 into Tarantula. Even on hit, as you see here, if she does something silly and you see that she's transitioning in the stance a lot more and she's not finishing the string because she doesn't want to kill herself, which most Zafina players will do, they'll mix you up like this. She's only -4 here, so you can take your turn with a big mid. Anything of your choice. She cannot interrupt it. She cannot fucking interrupt anything. The only thing she can do here is Power Crush. And even then, a mid will beat out the Power Crush in Tarantula stance because it is a terrible Power Crush. So, yeah. that covers the Mantis stance. Pretty tricky stance to deal with. Sides, typically, I'd say like for 70% of the stance, sidestep right block will beat out most things, especially the scariest options she has. Everything else, I would say I would recommend just blocking most of the time. You can beat out certain moves with sidestep left, like down forward 3, and what was the other one? Fucking up forward 3. Yeah, up forward 3 as well. So yeah, it's a tricky stance though. There is no catch-all, be-all. It's gonna beat the fuck out of the stance every time type of scenario. You can't. There is nothing like that. So just be aware of that. And let's go over some tarantula shit now. Not sure how deep down the rabbit hole you want to go, but you can use AI and Python or a similar program to tell you exactly what percentage each character should do each move. Ah, fuck, that's ridiculous. Cool, you can do that, but I would never do that. Good to know, though. Honestly, you can just learn that for yourself by just playing this game and laughing things. Power Crush, really slow.
Stay back. Stay back. Stay back.
Fuck. +2. Oh man, what is it? Is that all she has in this stance? That's all she's got, eh? Just those 6 moves? I guess it's just the 6 moves. Okay. Hey, but Fixter, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm just doing a video on Zafina right now, real quick. Step right block again. Okay. So, let's go over the first 4 options that she's got. Fuck that. First 2 options. Okay. Okay, so Tarantula stance is a little more limited of a stance. Again, like I said, she can't move backwards, she can't move side steps in Tarantula, and she can't block in the stance. You can only move forward and attack. And cancel the stance. So we have options to deal with her shit in that stance. The only problem is, this move here, while running 1+2, is amazing at getting her into stance for free and in a plus on block scenario. +6. Which makes it so we're very limited. If she goes into stance on minus frames, then you can down forward 4 or do some kind of mid that's a good scooping mid with your character. Find out what that is with your character, and then use that once you see her in Tarantula on minus. Otherwise, you have to respect the stance transition. If she's plus most of the time, blocking is your best bet. But there is a way to beat out other options and get a little more reward for that shit. So I'd recommend going with the best reward possible. Just blocking isn't a bad option. But we want to get as much damage out of this bullshit as we can. So if she's plus on block after landing while running 1+2 on block like this is ridiculously good, right? She has options now. Because she's +6, I can't really do anything here. I can try to dick jab, but dick jab gets beaten out by by Tarantula 1. And the power crush, like you see there, also loses to Tarantula 2. Or the dick jab also loses to Tarantula 2, which is the power crush. So even though it is super slow, you still take a lot more chip damage, and the neutral is basically reset. So look at the chip damage I took versus the chip damage she takes. Fuck all, right? It's a big difference. So I still lose that interaction, essentially. I'm not too upset about it, but I still lose the interaction. We want to find a way to get as much damage out of this character as we can. Okay? So sidestep right, block, again. It's a good way to deal with the stance. If she smokes you with a little low poke, you know what? Fuck it. At that point, I'd recommend sidestep right block again. But as you saw there, sidestep right block beats out the power crush. So it's definitely worth going for a sidestep right block because it beats out things that trying to jab check would not, right? So next up, we got Tarantula 4-3, which is -13 on block. Or you can wait for the string to finish. Sidestep right block. Tarantula 3 is the other move that will catch you here for sidestep right blocking, but it's not that scary. Again, +5. Then you can try another sidestep right block after that. Because, again, if we can step right block after a +6 scenario with the while running 1+2, then being +5 for Zafina in that stance is not that good, and we don't have to worry about too much. +5 for her, not a big deal. Try another step right block. It's fine. Okay, so you can beat up both those options with a step right block as well. So far, the low clips us, and the mid with Tarantula 3 clips us. But again, she's only +5, and we take a little bit of damage, so we can try another step right block and see what she does next. And the reason we step right block is because of these two options here. So 1+2, -12 on block. So if you step right block, you beat it out every time. And then she also has that option. The down forward one, you can interrupt. You can also jab floater out of the 1+2. But this is a move that a lot of, again, another niche move that most Zafina players are only going to really use when they see that you're stepping their shit a lot. So step right block. And you can get clipped by that if you're not fast with your block, but you just got to be diligent with your block, that's all. Get your while standing forward punish, because she does force you into crouching status here. That is +6 on block, the down forward 1. Amazing fucking move. You can step that to the left, believe it or not. You can actually step that left, but she is way too fucking plus for that at the moment. So let's try going into it with a more forgiving scenario. I don't know. Let's do... So in this sense, she's +5 here. That's still a little bit too plus. So she can still clip you for that. What do you... fucking, I don't know. like I said, if she transitions into the stance in a minus frame scenario, like -5 there, with a 1-4, very common transition, then you can step this to the left. You cannot step it to the right. So there you go. You want to be able to launch her for doing that kind of shit, instead of just getting this piddly little damage with a down forward 4 or something. You think that they're going to do a down forward 1 here, then sidewalk left is your best bet. Right? So there are options besides just step right block for that stance, but only if she's minus into that stance. And then you can interrupt her with a down forward 4 or whatever low scooping mid that your character has. So all of her stances are tricky. There is no catch-all, here's how to beat this thing entirely. There's nothing like that for this character, right? She's tricky. She's got a lot of tricks, but a lot of the stuff that keep you from wanting to do the good counterplay is not all that scary. A lot of it is just like mini chip damage type of stuff, with hitting you with little low pokes here and there that are minus on hit anyway. So who gives a fuck? Just unless those are gonna kill you, which if you're already in a losing position, then you know that's kind of on you anyways. But if those moves are just hitting you, who gives a fuck? You're fine. Just continue the appropriate counterplay anyways. I would still step right, like micro step right duck for most of the Scarecrow stance. And then I would sidewalk right a lot of the other options. You can also interrupt a couple of the really scary ones, like down forward 1 and 1+2 in Scarecrow. Like those moves are interruptible, even if she's +3, +4. For Mantis, step right block. All the time seems to work pretty well. And for Tarantula, step right block. Again, very, very solid way to counterplay the stances. So I hope that helps for those stances. Let's go over a few neutral tools and see what we can come up with here. So I have down back 3. With Power Crush. I got the Snake Edge. We've got fucking down 3. We already went over. Down forward 2. I mean, down forward 2 is just a really good move. Down forward 4-1. Down forward 4-2. Down forward 4-2. Down forward 4. Oh, down forward 1-4. Down forward 1-2. Right. Okay. So we'll go over these one at a time. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we're good. Okay. Did I go over the heat smash earlier? I think I did. I think we're fine. Okay. First move on the list. Alright, so neutral tools that are really common with Zafina players, you're gonna see these all the fucking time. These are her best moves, so just be aware of it. We already talked about moves like running 3 and forward 3, and what was the other one? Fucking, hey, thanks for the follow. Running 3 and forward 4-3, and what the fuck was the other one that we did? Oh, while running 1+2, which we didn't even really go over while running 1+2. I'm going to do that real quick. So for the first neutral tool, that I didn't go over, that we already discussed kind of, for the stance transition, is this move here, while running 1+2. As you can see, it's a high. So we do get a float combo for ducking this. So don't let the Zafina players, don't let them get away with this shit. Duck this, and kill them for it. You can't sidestep it, because it is a homing move, so just be aware of that fact. But yeah, you get a decent float combo for beating her out this shit. So just, you know, it's a +6 on block move. You do not want to be eating this on block or on hit. On hit, it guarantees a follow-up from Tarantula with Tarantula down forward 1. And on block, it's +6 into Tarantula, into guess the fucking follow-up. So be very careful with that move, but it is a very scary one to deal with. And it does have reasonable counterplay, though. So it's not reactable, but if you're spamming it, then you can react to it. So. Next thing we'll do a sequence of down back 3 into Power Crush. Like we already talked about this in a little bit ago at the beginning of the video. But this is a scenario where if we say we block the down back 3. We can't do a while standing 2 with Kazuya because Power Crush, typically in the neutral, a Power Crush takes 7 frames to armor, right? But in stances, Power Crushes take 8 frames to armor. So this becomes -15 on block, this down back 3. If she transitions into Scarecrow, she doesn't have to. She can just do the down back 3 by itself, and then it becomes -11 on block. In which case, if you block the down back 3, you can always get a while standing 4. But most Zafina players will do down back 3 into stance, and at that point, you can do up to a 15 frame launcher for this. 15 frame launchers and below will clip her every time. She can't block in Scarecrow. She can't exit the stance before being able to block 15 frame launchers. The only thing she can do to prevent herself from getting eaten, from eating a follow-up here, is to Power Crush, and she can only beat up moves that are 16 frames or slower. Hence why she beats up my while standing 2. Because the armor is 8 frames to armor. She's -8. Which means the armor doesn't activate for 16 frames, which means it will trade with my 16 frame while standing 2. So, there you go. That's something you do want to know. This down back 3 is effectively -15 on block. Just keep that in mind. You fight right side? Yeah, man. Mishima player. Benny Souls, what's up, man? Welcome on in. Goro, haven't really played a Tekken game since Tag 2. It's a whole different game nowadays. It's not even close. They're so different. Aside from Steam, just not wanting to maintain a connection sometimes. Are you on Wi-Fi? Because that could be an issue. But welcome on in, Okoro. How you doing, man? And Aston Willow, what's up, man? How you doing? Forward 2-3 is mid-high? Nah, trash. Terrible streak. Not even worth laughing. I might talk about it just to show people that it's shit, but what else we got? Okay, next up is the classic horse shit with the snake edge. This fucking move is trash. -16 on normal hit. The low by itself is also -16. Or -16 on block, I mean, when you're on normal hit, fuck. -16 on block when you stand up and block the second hit. So what you want to do is you want to interrupt this in the middle of the streak. She can do this follow-up, and every character in the game gets a launch for it, no matter what. Okay, so this is identify the string, and then, or not, yeah, identify the initial hit, and then immediately go for your punish. It's 28 frames to impact, so it's slowest hits, so there's no reason you should get clipped by this. You can also sidewalk it left. Can't sidewalk it to the right. It's very tricky to sidewalk left, but it's... I would recommend 100%. Just practice looking at this animation and getting your punish for it every time. Practice the animation, and you shouldn't have a problem with this one. The other one is down back, or down 3. We already talked about this. -13 on block. Can't step it. But punish it if you see people spamming it. Do your 13 frame punish and kill it for it. Her down forward 2 is really good because it beats out jabs. It is a 16 frame down forward 2. But if you see that there, it beats out the jab. It's very similar to like Yoshimitsu's in that sense. It high crushes, beats out a fuck ton of jabs. In fact, this crushes even harder than Yoshimitsu's down forward 2. And we already went over that one in the jab video we just did. So if you see her throwing this shit out, then it's minus 12. So get your 12 frame punish. Next up is this one. This is her heat engager, down forward 4-1. Amazing move for her. Does chip damage, pretty solid. Minus 9 on block, so completely safe. But you have a couple options here. You can technically power crush through it, but I don't recommend it because you're still taking a bunch of fucking damage. And if you're late on the power crush, then she can clip you for it. You can jab interrupt. You have time to jab interrupt in between the 2 hits, but again, she can clip you for it. So I'd recommend, my favorite thing to do here is sidestep right into an immediate launch. You see the Zafina player spamming this? You can always step it right. So, that's what I like to do. But it really depends on your ability to read the opponent. And if they're doing that move a lot, you know, stepping right in between strings can be tricky. So again, practice this. Go in the lab and practice the timing of that and you'll get it no problem. The other one is down forward 4-2. This is basically used in combos only, exclusively, just to wall splat them from far away. It's like an ender right before they hit the wall. But on block it is minus 13, so you can get a 13 frame long range punish. Make sure you have one of those. Kazi has 2 13 frame longer-ish range punish moves. So Kazi's in good shape if he blocks that, but yeah, it's a decent little string. So not too many Zafis are going to be throwing that out in the neutral though. Most of them are going to do down forward 4-1 because it is her 13 frame punish. It's not really meant to be blocked. But it is a move that they like to spam because it's safe on block and it's fast and, you know, mid. How is that bad? So hopefully that helps. Cone, what's up, man? How you doing? Wi-Fi is just fine. There's an odd error going on with Steam users right now. It doesn't even fully disconnect from the Wi-Fi. It just kicks you back to the menu after your match ends. Wi-Fi can be part of the problem, though. Don't play Tekken unless you're on LAN, Akoro. Don't do it, man. You're doing yourself and others a huge disservice by doing that. Play with a plugged-in connection. So fucking important. Otherwise, you're not playing real Tekken. If you're playing Wi-Fi, it's not real Tekken. You're playing garbage. Hey, Parasite, what's up, man? How you doing? From the bit you labbed against her, she's a fucking beast. She's tricky. She's strong. But there's a good 20-something characters in the game that are stronger than her, so she's really good, but she's nothing crazy to write home about or anything. Okay. Next up we have the down forward 1-2 strings. She got down forward 1-2-1, which again transitions into Scarecrow, and it's minus 12, so you don't just get a 12 frame punish for this, you actually get a full launch for blocking this. I can't electric today because I suck. But that's actually a punish. This is a launch punish. It doesn't say it on the screen, but she cannot block effectively for a very strict amount of frames after she transitions into the stance. The alternative is she doesn't have to go into stats, so you don't necessarily always get a launch punish for this. I would recommend, because of this, just go for your 12 frame every time, because it is an option select. She's always going to eat the 12 frame punishes every time, right? But if you try to go for an electric after blocking this, you're likely to not be able to hit that. So, yeah, it's not going to happen if she's blocking. So it's a very delayable string. It's tricky. So honestly, hold block until the string is complete, and then get your 12 frame punish. Best way to deal with that string. The other one that a lot of Zafina players spam is down forward 1-4 because it has the extension. This is a great wall splatting move. On counter hit, I think it is. No, it's not a wall splat on counter hit. Okay, well, it's a great move to wall splat in a combo. So if the Zafina wants to pick you up after a bound with down forward 1-4, great move to wall splat for the Zafina, but also decent in the neutral because it's -6 on block. So if you're not afraid of the mids, you can always. The mids are whatever, right? They're not that strong. So I would recommend even every time I see this for the first time, make them use that unsafe mid shit. Make them use the unsafe bullshit and duck and launch them for it, right? Then they have to use the mid. They can then do the down forward 1-2 cancel into Scarecrow. They can do down forward 1-2-1 into Scarecrow. Down forward 1-2-1 no Scarecrow. But it's a much, it's a tricky scenario. That string down forward 1 leads into a bunch of different mind games that you have to consider. But ducking the second hit of the 4 of down forward 1-4, full launch, you're good. Block, get your 12 frame punish if you block the mids, and you're good there too. So, it is a lot of tricky nonsense, and there is a lot of mind games that play with this character, but the key here is patience, and always get your punish. If you're patient, Zafina players hate you. So, stay patient against this bitch. That's the number one thing to take away. I use forward 2-3 to get the on-hit mix. Plus it's a counter hit launch with an extension. Yeah, but if you just do it in the neutral, it's the second hit is a high, so it's not very good. Canceling every stance has very strict frames, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's why it's unsafe a lot of the time. Hey Andy, what's up, bro? How you doing? Recently picked this game up again. Yeah, it's still a mess. I learned blue ranks are the new green rank. Yeah, definitely. Hit blue after a few hours when I was at orange. Yeah, blues are the joke right now. Too bad. We got a few more to go over real quick. We have back 1 plus 2. Down 1. Down back 4. Back 3 power crush. Forward 1 plus 2. Hold up a sec. Down 1 strings. Forward 4 3 plus 4. Let's do that one first. Down 1, and then we have the 1 plus 2. Okay, one at a time. Let's go over it. Okay, last bit of neutral tools here. Back 1+2 is a ridiculous move, but you can sidewalk in both directions. It's very tricky. This move used to be a homing move. So you do have to read it. It's a hard move to step against the wall, but you can step in both directions here. Side step left does sometimes lose to it. Yeah, you can't, depending on the range, side step left can be pretty rough, so stepping right is pretty damn good. But you can walk it to the left. Sidewalk left is typically how you want to deal with Zafina. So, just keep that in mind. Back 1+2, really fucking stupid move, but very beatable. The other thing I want to mention about back 1+2 is when she has her install, it is +3 on block. Fuck, I want to go over that too. We gotta go over that. Let's see. Player enhanced state, yes. Yeah, we have to go over that. Oh, +2 on block now, right? So, with the install, this is +2 on block. But she doesn't get any extra tracking or anything like that. So... oh, maybe she does. Fuck. No, it's still range specific. Yeah, so it's still range specific. The best way to step this move clearly is sidewalk right. So try to step it to the right. If you see the players spamming this shit, please walk this to the right. Get a decent launch punish for it. Very fucking strong move, though. Plus on block, pseudo... it used to be a homing move that was like, what, +4 on block? Now it's this +2 nonsense, but still. Ridiculously good move. Most Zafina players are gonna fucking spam this shit out of that move. I would recommend highly walk it to the right if you see them using it. Next up, we have 4-4-3 +4. This is a tricky one to deal with because she can enter Mantis stance here. If she enters Mantis stance, she's -12. If she doesn't, she's -11. So if she's -11, get your 11 frame or your 10 frame jab punish. And if she's -12, you see there, then you can do your 1+2. Well, Kazuya can do 1+2. Whatever your character has, do a 12 frame mid to knock her out of the Mantis stance, and away you go. You can also potentially do like a 13-14 frame move there too, because the fastest move she has for Mantis stance that's not a power crush is 13 frames with Mantis 1, right? So if you think she's going to do something after that, you can always counter hit launch her. So there you go. Next up, we've got the down back 4 strings. These are pretty decent. This is a counter hit launcher. As you see there, the low itself is -12, but if she does the mid follow-up, then it's -13 on block. So make sure you deal with this properly. You can also walk this to the left, or sorry, to the right, I mean. As you see there, you can walk her to the right. Sidewalk right is a decent option against Zafina in general. So there you go, -13 on block, get your punish. This is her Power Crush back 3 on its own, minus 14. Quite a linear Power Crush. You can step into both sides. Side walk right beats it. Side step left beats it. Well, side step left in specific ranges. Side walk left, side walk right. Looks like beats it. Both. Yeah. Side walk left kills it. Side walk right kills it. Either way, you can step it. If you block it, minus 13, minus 14 gets you punished. But she also has the ability to make that a plus on block scenario for her, because she's got the fucking install. So let's see what that looks like. So with the install... Oh, I'm an idiot. Not plus on block, sorry, minus 9. So with the install, this is minus 9 on block. And it is a jailing string, so you can't do anything. You can't even interrupt or anything in between. It just jails. Nothing you can do. Can't step in between, can't do shit. No power crushing, nothing like that. So, but minus 9 on block and uses up her install. Pretty fucking good for a power crush, so there is that. Next up, she's got forward 1+2. Again, minus 9 on block. This is a heat engager. Super, super sick move. 19 frames to impact, long range. This is her long range punish. But you can step it to, you can walk it both sides, although it's trickier to walk it to the right. I would walk it left, personally. Walk it left. You think they're going to do something like that? So that's the only way to beat this out, because it is safe on block. So you have to step it or time it. Time your sidewalk left and kill her for it that way. But other than that, just block it and take your turn back. So now we've got the down 1 scenarios, the down 1 strings. The initial down 1 itself is minus 16. So if she does this, and you see a Zafina player just spamming down 1, you can potentially interrupt. But then you risk getting counter hit launched. So honestly, down 1 is a solid move to throw out for Zafina, because the second hit does counter hit launch. So you don't really want to challenge it most of the time. She just does the 1 down 1. It is minus 16, so everybody can launch it. But there you go. I can launch it, but it was risky as fuck to do that, because if I want to try to launch it again, I get counter hit launched myself. It is a counter hit launcher, that second hit. But it is minus 12. So minus 12, you get a punish. So just be patient. Again, like we said, patience with Zafina kills the character. Don't mash too soon. Make sure you see what she's doing, and then take your turn. Finally, we have the 1 string everybody's familiar with. 1+2, 4, 4. Tons of players use this shit. My favorite way to deal with this trash is to sidestep right the 3rd hit, because you can totally do that every time. Especially if players spam this nonsense. It's a terrible string. The second hit is minus 10 on block, so you can just jab every single time. Whether she finishes it or not. Minus 10 on block and interruptible in between strings, so just kill her for it. But if you see her using the second hit, or the second kick, I mean, more often than she should be, you have options here. You can either punish it on block with an 11 frame punish, or your jab check, or you can sidestep it right, like I said, right? There you go. That's pretty much the character. Those are basically the most common neutral tools you'll see Zafina players use. The stance mix-ups are tricky. The transitions she has are tricky. She's a tricky character. She's got a whole bag of fucking tricks. So It's not gonna. There's no catch-all to beat the character. It's just a matter of being patient, learning the frame data so you can take your punish, understanding the concept about her stances. A lot of them involve sidestep right into block or sidestep right into duck. So micro step right especially, very effective against her stances. So I'd highly recommend going over her stances like we just did on your own time and figuring out the timing for beating that shit out, because it is kind of strict. She's a tricky character. She's very hard, very hard to beat. But she's not unbeatable, and there's a good 20 plus characters in the cast right now that are way stronger than her. So bitching about Zafina, it's really all your issue at the end of the day. If you have a problem beating this character, you need to hit the fucking lab. Hit the fucking gym, figure out how to beat her ass. It's not that hard. She's a tricky character, but she's definitely beatable. So, hope that helps. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on the next one. Okay, sick. That video's done. I gotta take a mad piss. Be right back, guys. Give me a sec. Alright. Okay, so. Zafina is a finish. Good shit. That was fucking rad. So glad to be done her. She was a... Fuck, that was a bitch to lab. Jesus. She's very, very tricky to lab, man. Holy fuck, what a crazy character. But that'll be coming out soon, guys. So if you're a channel member, you'll get to watch the video probably tomorrow or something. I'll have that out in the morning. But if you're not, you'll have to wait a few days. So I'll probably put that out for Friday release or something. Okay. We were going to lab the par. Hey, Famous, what's up, man? How you doing?
Get ready for
That was the other
next
character we were
battle.
going to do today. It's Paul, but I don't know if I have that much time to do Paul, but I'm going to try. Stage selection, let's do... let's do Midnight Siege. Why not? Fuck it.
Get ready for the next battle.
So one of the moves we got to figure out how to beat. We got sidestep 4, we got back 4, we got QCF 3-2, QCF 3-2-4. Yeah, QCB 3-2-3, I mean. You can fuzzy guard both of these strings. So we got, Yeah, these are fuzzy guardables, so super easy counterplay for this shit. This catches everybody off guard, though. Nobody fucking knows this shit. Everybody just eats this string all day. I don't get it. Back 4, I want to go over that one. Sidestep 3 is good. Oh, QCF3, right. That's a good one. What else does he have? While standing 3-2. Oh yeah! Full crouch, down forward 4. And we'll go over Death Fist too. We'll mix those two up. Speaking of Paul, I actually fought a really good Paul. Got you in a combo. You can't get out of combos. That's the point of combos. I think the one move that he got me was 4-4-2-2. Oh, that's a pretty awful move. This shit, yeah. You gotta low parry that, man. Down forward 1 loops, we gotta go over those ones, definitely. Okay, alright, so first thing, let's go over the... Yeah, you can fuzzy guard this shit. He's minus 13. Yeah, this is a very, very easy string to deal with. It forces crouch, so you want to fuzzy guard the high. Fuzzy duck the high, I mean. Because the mid is slower than the high by quite a bit. 7 frame difference there. So it's a very, very lenient fuzzy guard scenario. So you got all fucking day to verify this shit. I don't know why I'm fucking it up. And then you have all day to get a jab punish on him afterwards, too, so... That's weird. So honestly, that string is kind of trash. What do we got here? All right, this is minus 12. Minus 12. Man, that's bullshit. This is minus 14, right? Yeah, minus 14. This is always duck and launch. Yeah, Paul players or whatever. I can take him or leave him. It's minus 17, so make sure you're always getting the appropriate punish for this. Deep dive 4, full crouch down forward 4 is beat out with a sidestep right. Who's the most downplayed character right now? That's a good question. Yeah, Kazuya can launch that, that's good. Most downplayed character right now might be Lee. Buckham Rum. Yeah, it's either Lee or Fuckum Rum. I think like either people are well aware that they suck as characters. Like nobody's saying that Devil Jin's anything special. No one's saying Kazuya is anything special. Everybody's well aware that these guys suck. Everybody's well aware that this bitch and this bitch and this bitch and this bitch are really good. And this bitch, like, and Dragunov, you know, everybody says that they're really fucking good, right? We all know that. Brian, it's the in-between shit that people are not being honest about. Like, Lee has no business being as downplayed as he is, considering he's fucking insanely strong right now. Lee is so stupid. We already talked about this. Leo? Yeah, Leo's a great option. Yeah, absolutely. Hwarang? Well, I mean, I think people are starting to come around on the Hwarang bullshit. I think people are starting to be a little more honest about this guy. He is absurd, man. He's got... I don't know, we've talked about Hwarang in fucking ad nauseum at this point on this channel. I'm almost done talking about this guy. You can hear my thoughts on any video I've ever done about Hwarang, which is multiple of them now. Like 5 or 6 different Hwarang videos. Just dedicated to him. And it's almost always talking about his counterplay or lack thereof. So, yeah, Hwarang is in shit shape right now. Great for Hwarang players that suck, but terrible for people that are trying to fight him. I see more Lee is so downplayed comments than actual downplay from Lee mains. I don't know, I see quite a bit of downplay from Lee mains. I mean, look at GM, he downplays the shit out of Lee all the time. Lee and Law are the same, just like Tekken 2. I wouldn't say that. Law is quite a bit stronger than Lee. Quite a bit stronger than Lee. Lee requires some work. Law does not. No, Lee is downplaying him. They acknowledge the fact his heat is brain dead. Not only his heat, his entire design, man. His down forward 2. Why the fuck is it safe on block? His 1+2 is arguably the best homie move in the game. His Demon Paw is arguably the best Demon Paw in the game. Doesn't have any pushback, but who fucking cares? It's got tons of range. You can only sidewalk it to the left. It's hard to sidewalk to the right. While running 3-4 does a lot for the character in terms of pressure tools. He's got amazing counter hit utility. Forward, 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 down 3. The lows in Hitman stance, you know, like Hitman 4, great counter hit move. Hitman 111, fantastic counter hit, especially if they try to do anything but a jab from Hitman stance. If you go 1+2 into +2, and then they try to check you with anything that's not a jab, the 111 will counter hit interrupt everything they try to do, and you get a full heat engage. I don't know, I think Lee's a very, very strong character. He's got a fucking knee hop kick. He's incredibly good for that. The fact that he has a safe down forward 2 and a hop kick, I mean, that's some bullshit. He's got a 14-frame launcher from crouching. Full crouch down forward 4 is a really stupid good move, too. Like, it guarantees a follow-up as well on counter hit. He's got it. And down back 3+4. Holy shit, that move is amazing. I know a God Lee who doesn't know anything about matchup knowledge or basic frame data. Yeah, I don't think you need that with Lee. Lee is just Let me do my shit. I'm gonna counter hit everything anybody does, and I'm gonna kill him for free. Lee is so fucking good. So good. It's like what Joka said. How do you lose with Lee? Joka said that, and he's so right. How the fuck do you lose with Lee? He's so good. His down 4-2 and forward 4-4 were nerfed, yet Paul has the same down 4-2 and high crush is almost also more... No, it doesn't high crush. Paul's down 402 does not high crush. We debunked that last in the jab video I just put out. Go check out my jab video. He doesn't high crush. It's a common misconception about Paul's down 402. Just to show that I'm not just talking shit. Doesn't even beat jabs. This is dependent on the character's jab's vertical hitbox. We already discussed this. So say I do like Steve. Kazuya has a decent vertical hitbox, or horizontal hitbox for the jabs. God damn it. Oh, it never high crushed, bro. That's what everybody said it did, but it doesn't high crush. It never did.
Get ready for
Paul
the
has the
next
best
battle.
down forward too? No, Lee, Paul, Law, Asuka. Asuka's is even better because it's only -6, not -7. Yoshimitsu's is amazing too. Like, Alice's is great, but it's 16 frames, so not quite as good. Who else have we got? Hwarang's down 4-2 is amazing. Same thing. So it's safe down 4-2. Hwarang. Law. Lee. Nina. Paul. Shaheen. Yoshimitsu. And Miyarizu. So, there you go. That's... I think he's referring to down forward 1. No, he's talking about down forward 2. Everybody always said that he fucking high crushes with his down forward 2. He doesn't. It's a horizontal hitbox thing. See that? Leaves has no range. You never use it? It's a safe 15 frame launcher. What the fuck? Why would you never use that? You see that? We can try to make this, there you go, photo mode. So, you see this shit? Where's my R3 button? Thanks. How do I fucking, toggle orbiting? There we go. See that? See where my jab is with Brian? He's not high crushing shit. He's moving to the right. Does Leo's down 4-2 high crush? No, it does not. I fought such a terrible spammy Lee today. He key charged me on his winning round and then I bodied him. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you don't key charge till it's over, man. Otherwise you look like an idiot. Leo's down 4-2 is really good too. Yeah, for different reasons though. Leo's down 4-2 is good because it has amazing range and really good tracking to both sides. Better tracking than it should have to sidestep left or sidestep right. That's for damn sure. But you see that? So Paul's side swaying to the right when he does his down forward 2, and Brian's jab is whiffing because he doesn't have a horizontal hitbox with the jab, right? So because of that, let's switch back to Kazuya now.
Get ready for the next battle.
Steve's jab should have lost the same way. I don't know why it didn't. But Kazuya's jab is fine. Beats out Paul's shit every fucking time. Now let's switch to Yoshimitsu.
Get ready for the next
Lee's jab, one of the worst. It's average. It's not bad. It has a great vertical hitbox. So, like, if, for example, this shit. This is an amazing move. Yoshimitsu's down forward too. A lot of moves have similar crushing properties to this. Again, we'll go in photo mode. See this trash? My jab is going through his fucking face. Through his face. That's insane, right? But I'm still dying. Like, I'm about to die here. See? So, I have a terrible vertical hitbox, which is the most important factor in a jab, in my opinion. It goes, I think range and vertical hitboxes are so important on a jab. Horizontal hitbox is kind of whatever, because very few moves in the game are actually going to crush your jab by swaying to one side. And no jab has tracking, really. They just have a bigger horizontal hitbox or they don't. So, in the sense of Lee here, his jab is great. It beats out Yoshimitsu's down forward too. So Lee has a far less likely chance of getting his jab crushed than somebody like Kazuya or Devil Jin. So Lee's got a great vertical hitbox, and you don't necessarily have to worry about throwing his jab out as much. The issue with Lee's jab is the range. And his horizontal hitbox. He's got a pretty bad horizontal hitbox too, if you throw in Paul again. Where is he?
Get ready for the next battle.
So we'll throw in Paul. See that? So no horizontal hitbox to speak of. Same exact problem as Brian. Same exact problem. As you can see here, I am punching under his armpit with Lee. No horizontal hitbox. Paul is able to sway to the right, as you see there, completely make the jab whiff, and kill the lead player for it. So, again though, very situational scenario. You're going to get crushed a lot more by something that goes down than something that sways to the left or right. So, in this game, in general. So it's better to have a good vertical hitbox with your jab, which we know that Lee does, than it is to have a good horizontal hitbox with your jab, which we know that Lee doesn't. But that's okay. Considering his range is shit, and his horizontal hitbox is shit, but his vertical hitbox is great, I would put Lee's jab in the average category. I wouldn't say it's bad, but I wouldn't say it's great either. An above average jab would be something like... let's see. I mean, every waifu in the game has an above-average jab, but let's do, Farang has an above-average jab.
Get ready for the next battle.
How do you think they should make it better, more range? I mean, I think Lee's jab is fine. It's average. It's perfectly fine. We don't need it to be. We don't need so many jabs that are so busted in this game. We've already got a bunch of characters that have busted fucking jabs. It's the most important tool in Tekken, and some characters have jabs that are so fucking busted that it's just... How is that okay? Like Dragunov, Fakumram, Leo, Fang, they all have insane, stupid fucking good jabs. Every waifu in the game has a ridiculous jab. Except for maybe Azasina, Alisa, Nina, and Anna have the shittiest jabs of all the ladies, but every other chick, perfect fucking jab, pretty much. Lydia's jab is probably the best female jab of the cast, I'd say. Let's see. Alisa, no. Asuka, no. Azucena, no. Dune, definitely not. Lily, no. Nina is pretty bad. Rhaenys is great. Xiaoyu's is okay. Zafina's is good. Anis is okay. Yarizu's is good. Yeah, Lydia has the best jab of all the females. For sure. We went over that in the video the other day. But yeah, Hwoarang has an above average jab because he can do things like he can beat out Paul's shit with his jab. He's got a decent horizontal hitbox. He's also got decent range with his jab. I think it's hits at like range 1 point over range 1.95. That's for damn sure. It also beats out Yoshi.
Get ready for the next battle.
Try that again with you see that? Beating out Yoshi every time. So, yeah, Hwoarang's got an above average jab, but he also loses to specific crushing scenarios, which some moves will introduce in this game that are kind of weird and wonky. It's a very, very specific scenario. This type of crushing is weird because it's like she's going slightly lower and slightly to the side, so your horizontal and your vertical hitbox are kind of at play here. But it's mostly a low crush, or sorry, mostly a high crush scenario. And Hwoarang loses here. For some reason, he loses here. I don't know why. It's just the we can try to see. Fuck. It's a photo mode. I just got hit. But you see that, right? The issue is I'm not able to hit her out of this fucking stance because my horizontal hitbox on my jab is not as good as it should be, or as good as it could be with Hwoarang. The, average horizontal hitbox. So if it was a good horizontal hitbox, it would be connecting to her arm here. But it's not connecting with shit. So it's just, yeah, it's just slightly off axis there. It's fucking so stupid. But that's Tekken, man. So, yeah, there's that to think about. But yeah, bottom line, what I'm trying to say is the common misconception is Paul's down forward 2 high crushes jabs, and that's not true. It sways to the side of the jab. So, people are upset about Paul's down forward 2, but I think they just need to educate themselves more.
Get ready for the
Anyways,
next battle.
and then you got Kazuya's jab, which I would say is the worst jab in the game. Horrible vertical hitbox, which is really bad. You don't want a vertical hitbox to be bad. You want a horizontal hitbox to be bad, if anything. Or none. And then you got guys like Dragunov. Dragunov's jab is insane. Hits at range 2.2, has a huge vertical hitbox and a huge horizontal hitbox. Dragunov's jab is legit broken. Stupid, stupid, stupid broken. And his down forward 1 is also broken. I don't think people are talking about Dragunov as much as they should be. This guy's been nerfed so many fucking times now, and he's still so disgustingly broken. I cannot believe how stupid he is still. I think the same applies to Jin as well. Been nerfed so many times, and he's still disgustingly broken. So, I want to make a new tier list. I'm going to do a jab tier list tomorrow, I think. We'll do a jab tier list tomorrow. We'll do a full character roster tier list once I've finished these labbing videos. So tomorrow is Jab tier list, followed by Paul labbing. And then we'll keep going through the list and eventually make another tier list. And then I wouldn't mind maybe trying a character difficulty tier list. Because that would be interesting, going over that. Mishimas are obviously the hardest characters in the game, but who compares to the Mishimas? And who's the easy brain dead horse shit? It'd be nice to go through that with you guys and see what you think. But yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna take off. I gotta go to work, so you guys be safe. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll do another one of these. We'll do the Jab tier list like I said, and I'm looking forward to that. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Much love as always. Stay tuned for the Zafina video. It's coming out in a more succinct package later on this week. I'm thinking Friday. Will probably be the best for that. Unless you're a channel member, then you'll see it tomorrow. But take care everybody. Thanks for being here. Much love as always. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. Let's get this party started.